your feet. But the hangman isn't hanging, and they put you on the street. Yeah, you go back, Jack, do it again. Wheel turning round and round. You go back, Jack, do it again.
Hey, it's SINDROA.
Welcome to the land of SINDROA. Well, we're in a particular land
Shut up.
this time.
Last time on SINDROA, this group of fellas that may or may not be able to be called a party yet.
We're working on it.
Working on it. Said, hey, ho, maybe we should find some shit to do, huh? So, they went to the law in town, one Radha, not the Cobra, don't call her that. And, she, gave them the lowdown on the sorts of, things that people need doing around town. After accumulating a vast array of potential avenues, they, got a map quest, map quest, from the local newsman, and some pest control job from the local stinky barman. Actually, he smells great, but his bar is stinky.
Ew.
Stinky is modifying bar and
He
not
does
man.
smell very good. I forgot.
Yeah, stinky is modifying bar and not man in that statement. Then they did that, but it turned out to be a couple of ankhegs, and it was pretty tough. And then they came back and got fat stacks for their trouble.
$100 billion.
Yeah, $1 billion.
$100 trillion.
Something else happened, I think.
It was by my authority that I...
Oh, and, Siobhan is, still looking into the Black Fever. Got a potential, maybe, inroad with, Demaro and Adelbert. And, has sent Zaraz to, pick up some hours at the local doctor's office. So that's cool.
I'll be right back. I need to get Rob water.
Alright, so. Where we left off, you guys had gotten back to town and gotten your 20 G's. By that I mean gold. A person.
20 gold.
And Siobhan had done the Zaraz thing. And it's the blind lady, Latiffany, had sent a message back to her friend Susie Sandwich back in Lothlorien. And that's where we left off. It's like probably like mid-afternoon at this point. Here in Bone Cliff. Alright, I'm done.
In SINDROA.
Oh, I'm still tuckered out. Did we short rest?
You certainly can.
I suggest we do so before we plan on doing anything else today. Oof.
I go to sleep in the bar.
We all... That sounds like a mighty good plan. I think I'm gonna...
There's the sound of an elephant dropping.
There he goes.
Can God check what my last HP was over there on the map, on the last map? I prayed.
I pray to God.
I'm looking.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can see that he's looking.
Yeah.
Alright,
Sorry, I don't write it on my sheet. I try to keep track of it on
10.
stream. 10. All right.
Mine was
Oof.
10 too, right?
All right. So I'm at 10 left. So.
Yours
Yeah, I
was-
gave
yeah.
you each 10.
Yeah.
All right, let's.
Ram was at 3. Siobhan was at 1. I don't
Oh
think-
dear, I walked to the hospital.
And Tiffany, I think, was fine.
I mean, like, I took a bath. Maybe I short rested while taking a bath.
Yeah, we can assume. It's a
Yeah.
relaxing process.
I mean, like, I'm clean, but I'm dying. That doesn't make a lot of
Yeah.
sense.
Here's 3d10
I'm back
coming
at
my way.
full with 2 hits.
I was only hit like once, so I was like at 8 or some shit, so.
I'm curious about real estate.
Explain.
When we first came here, there was a disembodied voice that said something about,
You mean your
lodging.
accent?
Yeah, I can't remember who said it.
It was in-
And they said like something about lodging. It's just like you can camp or you can go to the thing, or if you want to build a house, you can do
Oh, yeah.
that.
If
Yeah.
you want to make your own, settlement, you can always just ask for lumber and whatnot.
Yeah, basically.
Yes, I would like to look into the logistics of that.
Okay.
The details of that.
You're right, Siobhan. We can have our own headquarters.
You're not 100% sure where to start. He didn't necessarily tell you. He just said apply for lumber. So use your best judgment.
Lumber yard, lumber mill, lumber yard.
Well, anyone who's at a lumber mill owns wood, so I suggest we check there first.
My gosh, you guys stop sending the tenors and the no DM. I keep getting a notification.
No, we didn't get those. No. Oh, those weren't the new ones. What?
Let's go to the lumber mill.
There is not one.
Oh, okay.
Can we look at our big hex map?
There is one some distance to the south.
Okay, so it's on our big hex map.
So
that's fine. So, I might be leaving town anyway. And that's like on the way to the trapper. How long would it take to get to the trapper, by the way?
let me find my notes.
Seems pretty far afield
how
to be
far.
reached.
Trapeze.
It's about
Zeus.
it's a little over 30 miles.
What the hell? He got 15 miles when he was suffering from the ding dong fever.
Actually, that's not right. Let me fix that. I thought I made that.
He could just be a
There we
big,
go.
amazing.
It's about 20 miles. He's still got. He wasn't necessarily at his house when it happened.
This is
the guy.
this
I think
is-
the guy said he was like tracking something, and he was sort of like in the foothills where it happened. So he was more like over this sort of region.
okay.
Still a good haul, but so to get to the trapper, through this heavy forested terrain,
Oh, hold up. I gotta pull up the SINDROA 1 calculations of how fast we walk a day.
Yes.
There are
Sure.
rules for that, aren't there?
I think there are.
There's an app
Oh.
for that.
Isn't the idea with the hex crawl? It's 1 hex a day. Unless you speed
Not
up.
this
Yes.
one.
Okay.
This is too much. I mean, otherwise, it would be absurdly large. Like,
Well,
it's
let's
not
see.
that big.
What'd you say?
Where's the
Yes.
total place table?
The spoon in the sink.
Ronick, does your math say
Okay, at a
24 miles?
I gotta look at the pins.
I think at a normal pace, it would take you probably most of a day to get there.
We travel, apparently, at 3.4 miles an hour.
Thereabouts.
And
So
we
take you-
travel, and a whole day of 14-hour travel is 47, just about 48 miles a day.
But you were traveling over a lot less. I would consider pretty much all of Three Sisters to be sort of difficult terrain. It's a very dense forest with no real paths anywhere. So I'd honestly half that, basically. I'd say you could probably, in a solid day, get maybe 25, 30 miles.
See, it's 8 hours for a normal day, I believe.
Yeah, so it would probably take you, let's say, to go that distance, let's say
Oak Creek's only 15.
Let's say like 5.5 hours. Maybe 5, like 5 hours.
To where?
To let's say 6 hours to get to the Trapper.
Then it's
6
5
hours to get to the tractor?
Trapper.
So then it's 5 miles to get to Hope Creek.
It's about 5 hours to get to Hope Creek.
So then each heck is 3 miles.
That is exactly right, actually.
Thus determined.
Veronica, write it down somewhere. Each hex is 3 miles.
Which means it's 1
That's
hour.
what I set it to in the
each
settings. Is each hex is 3 miles.
In case the DM forgets and stuff.
It's in my settings, but all right. And I mean, you could see it if you do this, like.
Okay.
So yeah, it would take about that long. So you would, if you left now, I'd say it's probably about like maybe 3:30. You'd get there at night. You'd get there like 9:30 or so. If you left like now to get to the Trapper.
Were there any of those things that were kind of in Bone Cliff?
What do you mean?
Any of the stuff to dos?
I mean, all of the people that you were told about were in Bone Cliff, at least to talk to, for the most part. With the exception of the thing that, Floyd told you about, looking for that guy, but he didn't really have much of a direction for it. He was just like, he went south. You don't know if you have to go all the way to the lumber mill to apply for lumber or anything like that. There's plenty of lumber, like, here. You might be able to do it, like, maybe at the hardware store or something, possibly, but...
Okay.
Okay, I'll inquire at Home Depot.
Yeah, can we go to our local Home Depot?
Alright.
What about Lowe's? Is there a Lowe's nearby?
Lowe's is too expensive. Home Depot's where it's at.
Yeah, this is a Home Depot. This is a Home Depot town.
This is
Good,
Depot's
tastes like
Depot.
beans.
Let's see. Here we go. Okay. You head on over to the hardware building. Or the hardware store, which is an exceptionally well-built building that makes the surrounding structures look as though they were built by complete amateurs. The sign above the door reads Scar Hardware.
Scardware.
Scardware.
Obviously, Scardware. Yeah.
Inside...
Yes, please.
Inside there are tools and mining supplies and rope and chains and all kinds of gear hanging on the walls and posted up on neatly arranged shelves. At the rear of the shop is a counter, but the proprietor you can see is out and about, currently opening a crate with a crowbar and setting boxes of nails on a shelf. Let me see if I can find them. I separated all this stuff for ease, but it actually made it a little more complicated. Oh, here we go. Alright. Oh, we lost the person who was going to the hardware store.
Oh, no!
Alright. We'll hold on that in a second. Anybody going anywhere? Anybody else doing anything right now?
Yeah.
Dandy, what will you do?
In general,
Your life.
I don't know. I think that the thing you just did was. I mean, have you done things like that before? Are you used to fighting giant monsters?
Not necessarily giant monsters, but monsters in a metaphorical sense.
Okay. I mean, on one hand, it was really scary, and there were a lot of bugs, and some of them were big, and some of us almost died. But it was also really exciting.
You seem unsure of yourself.
Yeah. You know, when I came out here, I don't know, I didn't think I'd be fighting monsters. I thought it'd be like, oh, I discovered myself, oh, I'd go find yarn, become a carpenter for 3 months or something.
Well, I'm sorry it's not what it was lived up to be, but we're in the wild place.
We are?
West.
Yeah.
I guess we are westward, relative to the world. Where's the prime meridian of Sindroa?
West is wild. I don't know.
Nick, where's the prime meridian? What country does the prime meridian go through?
I don't fucking know. I have no idea.
See, I
don't even know where the countries are.
Everything can be west if you are always going west. So
yeah. Mm-hmm. That's right, says Rand.
Well, if you guys are here and we're all together, and if you help me, you're so willing to help me with my life quests, I'd be happy to help you, find yours.
Thanks, man.
Whatever it is.
Yeah. Ooh. Do you think...
I usually do.
Do you think that this works? I gesture at my beige outfit. Do you think I'm trying too hard to fit in, or should I put like a bedazzle on there or something?
I thought you were wearing green.
Well, you see, no, it's
Nick, put our tokens on the map so we can fuck around.
On the last issue, the last issue of SINDROA 2, my clothes were ruined by the acid splashes, and I got some stuff.
Right. I think green suited you. Too big.
Big? Oh, I can't see. Where is it? Look, there's Ares. In the void. There's me. Hee hee. Look at us. Ram! You're real. You're corporeal.
Ram, you're here. The Tiffany.
The Tiffany, I can see you.
Way to be insensitive.
What? Did I say something wrong? Siobhan, I can see you.
Nick, how do we look if we're like 1 unit smaller?
Probably really bad.
I mean, I'm a sketch.
It's a fucking...
I can't move.
What?
I can't move myself. Also, Shaban looks bigger than me.
That's just how it is sometimes.
I didn't give anybody control. Because I forgot.
That's how it is.
How it be?
On this grid.
You know, this is a good size.
Could be I'm hopping around town. I'm hopping mad. That's another metaphor to use for my character traits.
Whoa. That's good. Where's... Ares, where are you going? I'm
okay, so
scared.
you wanted to be at the hardware store. Oh, she fucking left again. What the fuck? I'm gonna kill her. God damn it.
Check it out. I'm as big as a shack.
Alright, I'm just pausing it. Alright, we're back. So you're going to the hardware store?
Yeah.
Okay. All that shit that I said before is what it looks like. And then the proprietor, putting some nails up on a shelf, is a dwarf, probably in her middle ages, with sort of red hair fading to white, tied in twin braids and clasped with iron bands. And she's in a sort of like a sturdy dress with like almost sort of like leather padding. It's sleeveless, and she is fucking shredded. She is ripped. And she's just setting stuff up on shelves. And as you come in, there's the little bell that goes tring. And she turns and says, "Ah, hello there. How can I help you?"
Hi. I guess
Hi.
it's me. Hi. I wanted to inquire about lumber. I was thinking about building a house or something.
Ah, looking to, alright. Let's see here. Do you have a plot picked out, or you just want to get the lumber sorted out before you start shopping?
I wanted to get a quote on the materials first.
Ah, I see. Well, we generally provide you with, sort of the same amount, just 'cause, makes it easier to parcel it out. That's why a lot of the shacks you see around here are probably around the same size. For your standard, sort of, are you looking to build this for, how many residents are you thinking?
Wow, that's a good question. Did Siobhan get the feeling there was an implication that when she said this, everyone wanted to be in the house with her? Is that the...
Well, Tiffany would appreciate a house over her head, but she was also on her way back from the post office when this was happening, so... In my head world.
Right, let's say that there's,
happy
that there's five people, sure.
5? That's that's gonna be quite the establishment.
Yeah.
Well, if you're looking for let's see here, that'd be, normally it should be 1 to 2, so double that. Let me run some numbers real quick. And she just sort of like walks over to her counter and just starts like going through some papers. Which is me finding the stuff that I wrote about it. Oh. That's what it is. Wait. Yeah. Sorry, give me a sec.
No problem.
For that much, I'd say that'd run you about 450, 500. Let's say 450, because it's a bulk purchase.
450 gold?
Aye, I guess you're here. Yeah, 450 gold.
Oh.
So what's included in the package? Is there like a number of rooms or?
Well, it's not pre-built, but it's enough lumber to build for this package. This would be to be able to build at least 4 rooms.
I understand.
Normally, the general one we set up is you could probably squeeze 2 rooms out of it, and that one would run you about 200. But this is a much larger project, so it'd be a bit steeper. We do have, I don't know if you're interested in this sort of thing, but we do have a payment plan if you want to pay it incrementally over time. That was sort of something that Heart Galore got us set up on through the bank. It's a sort of a, I don't know, a new sort of thing that we're doing. And, you know, we get the lumber shipped up from Grant's lumber mill and parcel it out to you, and you just pay on a weekly or monthly basis.
I like this.
So the lumber alone is $450. What about what are the roofs made of? Are there shingles? Are there?
That's included.
Probably
That's included.
Okay. Flooring, also wood.
Also wood.
Foundation.
Foundation. Wood.
None. Okay.
I mean, we don't have building a stone foundation around here is a bit of a task. Most of the places we've got around here are effectively shacks. I mean, this building doesn't have a foundation.
If we want doors and windows, would we have to go to a separate contractor?
No. We could actually, if you want, the lumber that we provide for the shack generally has enough surplus that you could get some doors and so forth out of it, and some window panes. You could bring them here and I could fashion them for you if you like. But between myself and some of the carpenters we've got working here,
What would that cost around?
no much. For a single door, probably run you about 10 gold, maybe, just for the fashioning. Probably a piece, and the panes are a simple job, so that'd probably be only about maybe 2 or 3 gold, depending on the size.
Per pane?
For each window.
Okay.
You know, the full cross and so forth. As for glass, we don't make that here. I've got some glass here that I could sell to you, or we could ship larger amounts because we don't import a ton of it. But we could have it shipped down, and glass for a window is probably about another say 10 gold.
Might forego for just shutters.
It's probably cheaper.
If that's good for 4 rooms, but there's 5 of us.
Well, if you wanted to tack on some more, we could bring it out to an even 500.
And then we would need like,
enough.
But then we need like a living room.
Well, when I say 4 rooms, I mean there's enough for a central area and 4 bed chambers generally. They're not going to be large, and neither is the other one, unless you start, you know, doubling up some folk. Or it doesn't generally mean you have to build that many rooms. It's just you have enough lumber that you could get away with it. Like I said, they're not pre-built.
So, I'm sorry, who are the contractors that would, or do we build it?
Well, you could, but we've got a few folk here that build it. I myself am a carpenter, but I'm usually pretty busy. Let's see here, who do we got? I actually have them on a list. We've got Vasily Novikov works as a carpenter time to time. Shumbar. And occasionally you could get Eivor to work for that. So those three are generally the one. We've got a couple of lesser contractors, but those are the ones you want to go with. Those are the sort of what I would call the most competent builders in the town.
Do we have to inquire with them, or do we book with you?
You could ask it through me, and I could reach out to him. That's fine.
I would like to acquire Vasily.
Very well. I'll reach out to him next opportunity I get. I think today he's probably at the clean today. No, he's working nights, so he's probably at the dog, to be honest. Yeah, I can send word over there real quick.
Yeah, I could also inquire with him personally.
Suit yourself.
Yeah, I know where he is now. All right. So, how do we start with a payment plan?
So, well, it depends. Do you want to do it? The plans, and again, this is all done by Heart Galore and his wife. So I don't. It runs through the bank, so it's a whole process. But I could set it up for you. It's basically there's a couple of different ways to do it. You could do it monthly, or you could do it weekly. If you want to do it weekly, generally, what they say is 10 gold a week till it's paid off. It's going to take you a while, but, you know, that's maybe 50 weeks. So a little under a year. Hold up. It's a weird ringtone, airs. We could do the 50 gold a month. That'd be 10 months. We could bump it up but we can sort of tailor it to yourself, what you're comfortable paying. If you want to pay a little more. Are you thinking weekly or monthly?
Probably weekly.
Weekly, alright. Well, 10 months, 10 gold a week will take a while. We can bump that up to, we could do 20, and that would be somewhere in the vein of 25 weeks.
I think 10 is the minimum we could give. I don't have all the tenants here with me. If we could just start at 10, but then, you know, just pay at least the minimum as we go, the minimum payment.
That sounds fine. And I mean, honestly, if you want to dump more money into the fund, nobody's going to stop you. So,
okay.
We're trying to be accommodating because we know, you know, working in the mines can be profitable, but there are a lot of folk who can't afford this kind of lumber, and it's just, it's material cost, basically, so we try to... Nobody likes to be shackled to a payment, you know, but you gotta do what you gotta do.
I think it provides us incentive to keep doing cool things around town in order to pay off this loan.
Certainly.
And that makes it fun and gives us a thing to do. Instead of saving the world, we're paying rent.
High stakes, exciting fantasy adventure. The party applies for a mortgage.
I was pretty stoked to turn this into Animal Crossing just a little bit. So.
Yeah, fuck it. I mean, that's kind of why I put that shit in there. I was like, yeah, fuck it, let's do it. So yeah, I can reach out to Grant and you know, start getting things in order to get the lumber brought up here from the mill, and we can have it delivered to you probably by to account for travel time and the paperwork and so forth, probably a day after tomorrow.
Okay. One last question. Where do we inquire about a plot?
A plot, basically, at the time, there's enough space that we've got that you can pretty much, as long as you're not impinging on somebody else's spot, you can kind of just find a spot and set up if you like.
Okay.
There's not too much fuss about it right now.
Pretty informal. Okay.
Floyd, over at the hotel, claims to be managing that sort of thing, but he's never said no to anybody, so I figure it's probably not a big deal.
All right. Well, I'll speak to him for the formality and
Right. Sounds good.
Yep. Thanks. Is there any paperwork or anything that...
We just need the first 10 gold to get the thing started. I can get that over to the bank, and then when you want to make your payments from here on, you just go to the bank yourself. And I will just need your names, or at least a name that I can send down, and at least before tomorrow, try to let me know what the plot is so we can have it delivered to the spot.
Yes, my name's Siobhan.
Alright, Siobhan?
Siobhan.
Sounds good. Alright. And, just 10 little gold there, and we're squared away, I think.
Yeah.
I put in 2 gold.
Okay.
Oh, you make that sound with your mouth, this you.
Says Ayers audibly.
That's me slapping the table, slapping 2 doubloons.
Oh, by the way,
let me...
my name's Luna Scarstone. If you need anything hardware related, gear related, mining supplies, building supplies, general just gear for, you know, going about your business in the wilds, you come see me, I'll get you squared away.
Okay, Luna?
Aye.
Got it. Thank you so much.
No problem. Happy to be of help.
And I pay the rest. And
Alright. Takes your name, takes the gold. Says, alright, I'll get this down to Grant, and
Hey guys, we're gonna have a house.
there you go.
Oh, we haven't left the building yet. Okay, we'll leave the building.
he
Let's
shouts
leave the
at-
building so that we can say that.
Alright, bye!
Let me know when we're outside.
Yeah, we
You're
leave the
now
building so
outside.
that you can say that.
Hey guys, we're gonna have a house.
Fucking guy.
Oh boy, howdy! That sounds wonderful.
Wait, really? Oh, I wish we bought the house before I sent that message. Oh well. Now I'll have to send another one.
It'll be nice to have a place to put our things.
We would need a big plot.
This is Luna.
Nice.
There she is.
Lona,
Yoked.
who provides us with the Lona.
Her hoops.
She's yoked.
Oh, she is.
Well, everyone, pick your favorite spot.
Hold on. So which one? Can we find a 500? Wait. Sorry. Can we find a? That's how much it costs. Can we find a? Where are some plots that are big enough for that?
We hop around town.
You could probably get one here. This is a good size. Right there. Over
on the
here,
DM
sort
later?
of on the edge.
Oh, there. Wait. I see it.
I say.
Over here on the edge, you could probably fit it next to the Pioneer if you really wanted to.
I say we put it somewhere on the street.
No.
That's a great idea. Everyone.
No, I mean
would-
at the street. No, I didn't mean on the street. I meant at the street, on street level.
You
Like
could
we're
fit
a
it next to
business of
the.
sort.
You could fit it next to the Undertaker. You could fit it across from the Herbalist, next to the Butcher, if you wanted to. But there's a bunch of places. Basically, you've got some choices.
Let's be neighbors with Shumbar.
No.
No.
I don't even know who you're
I've
talking about,
heard-
actually. Never
Yeah,
mind.
no, after I've learned about Chumbar, I don't feel comfortable near him. But like, that's okay.
Let's park ourselves over here next to the bank and the chapelle.
How about? I like that because we have a good view of the gallows.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
right.
no
It's like
thanks,
right
no
across
thanks,
the
no thanks.
street.
No fucking thanks.
We
Wait, are
just,
these all gallows?
just
Or
this.
what
No,
all
just
gallows?
this.
This is
Okay.
the gallows. These are like lanterns. These are like they're basically street lights.
We could just we could be right on the edge, next to a nice little tree.
Yeah, you could be
know?
right on the edge of town, behind the sort of campsite.
And then we burst forth from our little area into the light of the city, and we do our business.
Can we put our house on stilts and put it right above the diamond in the rough?
I don't think they're gonna agree to that one.
They only bought like maybe 50 feet straight up. They didn't.
You
Yes,
could put it.
and
You
now-
could put it here. It's technically not on like the dirt part, but there's no rule against building it on the grass.
Let's move this stump and move this house, a little bit. Let's move this house over
Push
here.
it. Just push
Let's
it.
push the house.
I like the idea of having grass.
I'm fine with it anywhere.
I like the idea of a yard.
Oh,
So like, if we could do maybe on, I don't know, not like the outskirts of it, but like, you know,
Right
not
here's
like,
pretty outskirty. Where I am standing.
Where am I? There.
Just me yawning, sorry.
This is a little.
Rabbits don't have vocal cords, so that's how we yawn.
This one's a
It's
little.
not true.
Rabbits definitely do have
That's just
vocal
not true.
cords.
Yeah.
No, they don't.
They do. I have heard them scream.
Yeah, they scream with their lungs.
Heard
They,
them
they
scream.
scream with their lungs. Through their esophagi. It's no. Hold up,
What
dude.
the fuck is this guy talking about?
Surprisingly, the rabbits do not have vocal cords to cry as humans can. So why do they scream?
We've learned.
Why do they
We've learned.
scream?
Why do they scream?
Because they remember.
They should scream. You
They
would
remember
too
what
if you
happened.
knew. How do they scream is the question. They shove air out really fast, I assume.
They sound like
Would be like,
a little higher pitched.
would
than
we
that.
fit in this southern part?
It's
where
literally
you at?
just the
Here?
air squeezing
you
out
could,
of
you
their
could fit
lungs.
there, sort of like, yeah, facing inward towards the. Yeah, you could fit there.
Maybe there. Since y'all like being like close to the forest.
We don't need an outhouse then. We could just go take a whiz over there.
Okay, this can be your
Alright.
house. You can have this house. Um,
We'll all share the house, and we have a
I'm
business
just
here.
going to.
Whenever there's danger afoot, they knock on our doors and say, "Help!"
It's a superfood.
You know, that did something that Rada said earlier made me think a little bit about there's no guard patrolling at night here. I don't know if any of y'all are interested, but you know, for like petty crimes or like people who need escorts at night or something like that, I wouldn't mind volunteering a couple hours of my time at night.
Yes, we could in fact use the 2 hours of not sleeping system.
That was the
Well,
idea.
I don't know about that.
Oh, never mind.
That's supposed to be like that's like light activity, which is sort of like sitting around, probably not like doing like
We
a
could
full
just take
escort,
longer to sleep and whatever.
I guess.
I like
Bees?
this area.
You like up there?
Yeah.
Like here next to, well, this thing
That's
here.
a lot of neighbors, but that's fine.
Yeah, this thing there is basically like it's a bunch of low fence posts sort of hammered into the ground with hempen rope tied between them and a few benches tossed around them. It like sort of packed heavy with dirt in the middle. It looks like a fighting ring.
Oh,
Interesting. I ask someone, "Hey, is this a fighting ring?"
Yeah.
Oh, do people fight?
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, every at least once a week we have a little bracket, and there's a little bit of fighting that happens around here.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Really sounds
What I
like
think
prime
about-
real estate.
right next to the fighting ring.
yeah, which is why I think over here is fine. Here, or we can say, hey, let's move this post by the dead dog, and then we live in this corner.
Our good friend. Yeah.
You want to uproot the fucking fence post or the
Move it somewhere else.
the
The
lamp.
lantern.
the lantern? You could certainly talk to somebody about it, moving it across the street or something, but it would. Somebody probably might want you to give them money to do it.
Well, let's mull it over. What's our next stop after we decide where to live?
I did not plan out my whole day.
Also, was there supposed to be music playing? Let me refresh.
Is it not for you?
It's playing fine for me.
No, now it is. Yeah, yes. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Are there actually children in this town?
There are. There are people who have families. There's not a ton of kids, but there are some children, and they built a schoolhouse to accommodate for them, give them a place to be during the day, you know, so they're not running around this fucking what is at least conservatively a semi-dangerous town. So yeah, there's some kids. It's not like there's not the schoolhouse does not have like a packed house, you know what I mean? But there's like probably I don't know, a little under 24 kids.
Sure. Sounds good to me.
Ram has absolutely no opinion on where to put the house.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let y'all decide. Yeah, so I'm with Ram on this one.
I like the idea of like a fight pit behind our house as well, because that's like kind of badass.
Okay, I enter the diamond in the rough and just really thinks yours.
Okay. The diamond in the rough. The diamond in... Oh, here we go. The diamond in the rough looks to be probably the busiest hub of activity in the town. It's large and well built, positioned at the corner of two muddy streets and looking out diagonally over the main thoroughfare, standing 2 stories high. An upper balcony overlooks the road. There's only one door that lets out onto it, though. There's a huge, well-painted sign that reads, "The Diamond in the Rough Saloon," sort of nailed to the upper balcony, like, railing that's overlooking the road.
Classic saloon with the railing in the top.
Yeah.
Sure.
The front double doors are just wide open. And already, as we're sort of like approaching late afternoon now, there are people sort of staggering about outside. There's a couple of There's a couple of drunks sort of filing in and out, and people who don't look quite as drunk, a little more put together. But you can hear the sound of lively piano music and laughter echoing out onto the street from within.
Oh. Sounds fun.
And let's see here. I actually don't like that, so I'm not going to play it.
What country banjo fiddle?
Yeah.
You don't like it?
Yeah! Of course I've got it downloaded, but
yes, it is on my phone.
No, I had like a player piano thing, but I actually don't like it, and I haven't replaced it with anything. So let's just stick with the same shit for right now. But there's like a player piano sort of thing. Inside, it is even at this time of day, relatively crowded, pretty noisy. There's hefty circular tables laid out across the main floor, a floor that was once polished wood, but now been scuffed by dozens of boot marks and stained by booze. It's not like filthy, but it's well loved. There are the 3 makeshift chandeliers hanging overhead, similar to the sort of like cross-beam ones that you saw at the hotel. There's stairs at the far end rising to the left that reach an overhanging balcony that leads to a couple of rooms.
Oh, there's rooms here.
Yeah. In the back left corner, under the balcony, there are a couple of card tables. Looks like a roulette wheel, table for some kind of dice game. Immediately to the left of the entrance, against the exterior wall, is a piano, where a piano player is just fucking going to town on, like, Camptown races or some shit.
Camptown races.
There's a lot of stuff in this building. In the back right of the room, there's a little sort of corner where it looks like there's like a little barber's chair and a table and some mirrors, like a mirror. There's nobody there right now, but you see it there. At the absolute back is a long hallway that leads to a couple of other rooms. And then on the right side of the room, taking up most of the right side of the room, there is a long bar, behind which are hundreds of bottles and barrels of ale. Hundreds of bottles and several barrels of ale, not hundreds of barrels of ale. That would be insane. There are, at this point, at least probably 24 people milling about in here. Drinking heavily at tables or at the bar, trying their luck at games in the back, or chatting up one of the assortment of scantily clad lads and ladies who are waiting about. Some of whom are being led thereafter to those rooms in the way back.
Promiscuous.
No.
Are you here?
All right, I'm not then. Bye.
I guess he is. Ayers is here.
Nope, I'm not.
Siobhan looks behind her. Oh, hi.
Nope.
No, you can be there, Ayers, you fucking bitch.
Yeah, no. That was in character, though. She was like, oh.
Siobhan ran away from us on her own. She doesn't want us
You were
there.
all scattered around the town in different places.
There are a lot of characters here, but unless you want to like make a sweep and like I look for interesting people, I don't want to like overload you with a million things. So,
I bump into someone.
Suffice to say, there are plenty of colorful personalities in the room at the moment.
Plain Siobhan walks in.
And then Siobhan walks in and just brings down the whole mood.
No, she's invisible. It's fine.
Oh, okay. She's completely invisible.
She's a chair.
She's a
Essentially, like another chair was added to the room.
Behind the bar, you see what looks to probably be the proprietor and sort of bartender. Is a human, somewhere in his 40s. Relatively handsome, with well-kept silver black hair and dark eyes and really ragged scarring across the left side of his face. Sort of like a ruined cheek and jaw. He's wearing this long, light leather coat with a sort of a purple trim. This meticulous, like, silk cravat and a waistcoat. And you can see as he sort of, like, walks back and forth talking to people and pouring drinks, he walks with this polished black cane and he limps very badly.
Oh, poor guy. Well, man's got to work, I guess.
Yeah, you boys got a job to do. And this is, let me show him to you. Because like I said, I have pictures for everybody. There we go.
This is SINDROA 1.
Oh, god damn it, I did it again.
You did it again.
I did it again. Whatever, he can stay there. I don't care. That's the guy.
He looks a little goth.
A little dark, a little
steampunk goth.
A little goth, sure. He's got a dark gaze.
Yeah.
And as you enter, he seems to be sort of the he seems very convivial and charming and is talking to a lot of people and sort of pouring the drinks and so forth. But you just sort of filter in and you are among the crowd.
I figure it would be polite to order something before I sit down and just watch people.
Sure.
So this guy's like walking around though.
Well,
right?
he's doing like the bartender thing. It's a really long bar. It's probably like 15, 20 feet long. It's like a really, like, there's a lot of people at it, and he's just sort of going up and down. But he's not like constantly on the move, you know, like you can sit down and sort of like, you know, raise a finger or something and he'll come over.
Oh, okay. Sure.
And as you do,
maybe I'll do that.
He sort of walks back over. His limp is it's obviously visible, and he's using the cane. He doesn't look like he's like in pain or something. It looks like this is probably just something he's dealt with for a long time, and he doesn't really think about it anymore. That kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And as he walks up, he says, "Well, hello there. Welcome to the Diamond in the Rough. My name is Carl Tensday. How can I be of service to you?"
Oh, that's Tensday.
If we've got drinks, we've got you covered. If you want games of chance, we've got you covered. And if you want a little bit of company for the evening, we've got you covered.
You have crackers?
Do we have crackers? We absolutely have some crackers. And he just sort of like looks around for a moment, and he just pulls out like this bowl from underneath, and there's just basically like a little like bowl of essentially just like nuts and crackers and like bar shit. And he just sort of puts it down there. He's like, "There you are. Nuts and crackers and all manner of crunchy items for your perusal. Is there anything else I can get you?"
No, not now.
All right, well, you're new in town, aren't you? I believe. I don't think I've seen your face before.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to Bone Cliff. It can be a wonderful town if you're in with the right people.
Ominous.
If there's absolutely
I think she means to say harmonious.
If there's absolutely anything you need, feel free to speak to me at once.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. You're very welcoming.
I pride myself on my hospitality.
Mm-hmm. Darius, do you want to sit down? You can sit down with me. I didn't see you behind me.
My friend, can I get you anything?
3.5 carrots.
He sort of blinks at you. Denny, do we have Do you have carrots in the back? And then you see a guy. You see...
Get it. The diner.
I'm going to show you the picture before I describe him. Because I love the picture so much, and I just want it to hit first, okay?
Put it in the right channel this time, dweeb.
Oh, dang.
I won't. You literally can't make me. Ah, shit. It's a... Why is it a web P?
Oh, that sucks.
That still shows.
No, hold on. I'm just going to copy it. I mean, I just share X'd it real quick. Alright, SINDROA 2. God, fucking SINDROA. Maybe we should just lock that channel or something. So I can't do that.
Sometimes we like to ask questions. And
You can always hide it.
that's true.
Okay.
Yes!
Alright. 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 This isn't real.
No, this is a guy. This is a real guy.
It's also a
This
real
is something I would have done.
This is the guy. This is the guy who you see approaching.
So hold on. So
That's our guy.
there are non-gorilla ape people in SINDROA.
Yeah.
This opens the doors.
The Guerrero, when I made the Guerrero, the Great Guerrero are sort of the gorillas. The Swift Guerrero are like chimps. And then the Wise Guerrero I sort of envision as orangutans.
Oh, why'd you put chimps in there?
There was one right there.
Because chimps are cool. What's wrong with
No!
chimps?
No!
What's with
They're
this
frightening!
What's with this anti-chimp? And gorillas aren't? And gorillas
No,
aren't?
gorillas have such intelligence in their eyes and gentleness.
So do chimps.
Chimps will eat your face. Chimps will eat your face without a second thought. Chimps give me
They
nightmares.
will eat your face and rip off your hands.
Yeah, they can do
they
that
give me
and be
nightmares.
intelligent.
They give me nightmares. So scary.
Pigs are pretty intelligent, but they'll eat everything but your fucking teeth and hair.
If you lie down and let them.
I guess. Alright, whatever.
So, hold on, just
Alright, now I'm going to
Mandrill?
describe him for everybody. You see a Guerrero, short and wiry with a brown cowboy hat, old ratty white pants, no shoes, no shirt, and a thick handlebar mustache that biologically does not make much sense. And he sort of like wanders over. He sort of like sort of shambles over. He's like, "Denny, do we have any carrots in the back?" And then he says, "Well, I can take a look." And he looks over at you guys. He says, "Good day. Welcome to Bone Cliff."
Thank you.
And he just sort of like, like scampers off to the back. He seems like a strange fella. And then comes back a moment later with like just like this. He's just got a bowl of 3 carrots. And he just like just slides it down the bar, and it lands neatly in front of Ayers. And says, "There you go, Gav," and wanders off again.
Why is he laughing?
And you see Carl Tensday sort of watches him go and strokes his chin and says, "He's an old fellow, but he's a good worker, you know. Sometimes when you're in a place such as this, you have to make do with some interesting personalities."
He does his job.
He certainly does.
Interesting.
Yeah,
He refuses
does
to
his
wear
job.
shoes or a shirt, but it's the frontier. Not everybody has a sense of dapper elegance, I suppose.
Having shoes is a health concern, really, but I mean for his health.
Yes. And probably
But,
for everybody else. God knows what he's stepping in sometimes.
No, yes, no. I mean, I'm not worried about everyone else. Just saying. But yeah, he does his job. He's friendly.
Yes, he is. Well,
Bye.
if there's anything else you require, anything at all, you speak to me.
Thanks.
And he moves back down the bar.
Was that
Swivel my chair around and I just look at everybody.
Who's all?
I start my watching.
Okay. Now I'll do that. Now I'll start talking about all the fucking people in here.
This is what Siobhan does. She just watches.
So, There's so many NPCs in Bone Cliff. You see, at a table near the middle, it looks like there's two people who are arm wrestling. Oh, I'm gonna have to... Yeah. Oh, wait, give me a sec.
And pretend that he's a...
I'll have to
Sorry
think
about
about that.
Yeah, they got him over there.
Okay, ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Let me just find my, my list of motherfuckers. Here we are. People arm wrestling, you see, one of them is this, very tall, muscular hobgoblin. And the other one is this, sort of very muscular, like, blue female tiefling with these curved back horns. It looks like a warhammer on her back. And they're just wrestling, and you can hear people on either side going, Eivor! Eivor! And on the other side going, Gustav! Gustav!
One of those is a contractor.
Yes, one of them is.
And the other one works in the mine.
Yes, he does.
I know everyone in town.
Oh, tell me about some of the people you met.
Yeah, who do you know?
Actually, yeah, you do know some people that Siobhan hasn't met, so you could say.
I know Fitzgerald, his wife.
Nope. You see
Gerald and his wife.
You see off to the side, there's a well-groomed older human in like very polished armor and also in a very sturdy wheelchair, drinking with this this sort of blonde half-elf in this long leather coat, and they're sort of drinking together.
Nobody's saying their names out loud conveniently.
Nobody is saying their names out loud conveniently, unfortunately. There is another table which has this handsome half-elf with short black hair who looks like he has like a book on his hip. And he's with somebody else. A lizard folk, sort of like iguana-like, green in sort of leather armor with like bone ornaments and a long bow.
Longbone.
Yeah, I almost said long bone. Long bow.
Long bone.
Long bow.
Skag. Jag. Long bone jag. He has
Long-
like
long
one
bow
really
jag.
long leg.
Long leg jag.
No, just long bone leg. Jet leg.
Leg man.
Leg man.
He has like a abnormally long
Two
like,
legs.
left
two legs.
femur.
What?
2 legs.
There's a huge burly minotaur with a jet black great axe who's standing off on the side of the bar, just arms crossed. He looks like he probably works here.
Okay.
Does he have a great ass to go with that great axe?
You don't see him, but the way he's built, he's gotta. I mean, that motherfucker, there's no way he's not caked up. I'm just saying. Over by the games of chance, looks like sort of overseeing them is a sort of pale-skinned woman in this long black dress with a tattoo of a coiling snake across her chest and the front of her neck, and orange eyes.
Staring intently.
She looks like
she
she's
looks
like
to be a human.
Appears to be, at least from this distance.
Orange eyes is not a human.
Yeah.
It's wearing contacts.
Yeah, those color contacts she's cosplaying.
Hammering away at the keys is a middle-aged, overweight, jowly, sort of sad-eyed guy with this awful, horrendous haircut and like a fur coat. But he's going to town. He's having a great time.
Yeah, no, he's my favorite so far.
But how is it awful? Is it like
It's sort of like this, like, lumpy mop of black hair just directly on top of his head.
Ooh.
So
Like, just directly on top. Not anywhere else, just right on top.
So I'm thinking of a sort of combination of your typical
Yikes.
pathetic paintbrush guy plus Edgar Allan Poe.
Oh,
You can
I
see.
haven't seen a pic of him recently.
You can see. There's we're almost through. There's a tiefling, sort of with this really long, like voluminous, messy blonde hair, and very well dressed in this like red jacket and a fine black hat and sort of like flashy waistcoat, who's off in the corner just drinking by himself. Denny is crouched on a table in the back. He's just on top of a table drinking from a mug.
Oh, I think he's like sniffing his finger or something.
Stop it. Stop it.
And then there's a bunch of prostitutes about who look like they could be fun to hang out with. And that's about it. Those that's the general. Those are the people you see. So yeah, a lot of people.
Eris, do you know that woman with the tattoo?
Hold up, I'm seething for a second.
Are you okay?
I say out of character. Sorry, this is a valid distraction.
Oh, I'm not entirely sure that tattoo though.
It catches your eye?
It does.
Is it familiar?
It is actually.
I go closer to the arm wrestling.
Okay, bye.
Why can't I hear the music?
I don't know. I don't know what to
Maybe
tell you, bro.
refresh. I don't know. Yeah.
It's working for me, so.
Okay, there we go. It came back.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with you. The arm wrestling is the hobgoblin and the tiefling, and they are just really going to town. And then the hobgoblin seems to pull out, and they're like, yeah, they're clapping him on the back and stuff, and he's just like, well, not much of a surprise. Sorry about that, Eivor. And Eivor across the way just goes, well, I'll get you next time. And just sort of like stretches out her arm and rolls her neck and is just like gonna walk off somewhere else back to the bar. Looks like get another drink, as other people are sort of bringing like, hey, I got you a drink to Gustav the hobgoblin, who goes, yeah, and takes another sip.
That guy works in the mine where the outbreak is. The disease outbreak.
Shouldn't he not be in public?
No, he doesn't have it. I'm just saying I mean, I've already talked to someone who works in there, so that there isn't really anything. I do need to make friends with him, though.
I must become his greatest companion.
It's difficult for me to do.
Let's see how it sounds. Hold on.
Oh.
Oh, hey. Atmospheric.
There we go.
That is very atmospheric.
Yeah, that's nice.
There's you can hear the sound of the guy with the bad haircut playing the piano.
Yeah, the piano was a good touch. Did you want to arm wrestle people?
Oh. Perhaps the lady lost, right?
Yeah, it looks like the tiefling just sort of walked off. And Gustav is just sitting there basking in the glory of his victory.
Yeah, I'll go talk to her. You go make friends with your Gustav, Min.
I think I'll sit here.
I get up. What is Dandy doing? This establishment.
I guess I walked in. I don't even know.
Dandy's Latiffany is with Dandy because Latiffany has no. I don't know what the fuck.
It'd be weird if she were alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
It's
blind.
still a new town, so.
Or you know what? Everybody's here. Fuck it. Dandy, Ram, and Latiffany are here, I guess. Fuck it.
I mean, we could. Meanwhile, what are they doing?
Yeah, this
I mean, you
can
guys
still
could
be
do
a
other
main
stuff
line.
if you want. I don't know.
Ram's just lounging around, being a layabout.
Ram's just
Doing
lounging.
What a lazy.
What a horrible
layabouts.
thing! What a horrible thing to be.
What a day to be a elephant.
Someone would say that Eric loves games of chance, right?
That's what I asked him if he liked, and he said, "I think about it."
Let's all go play a game of chance.
Oh my god! Like I like those games.
All right. What do we have? Scraps. Croaker.
There's a roulette. There's a there's like a card table. There's 2 card tables, and then there's like 2 tables for what looks like some kind of dice game.
We'll join. Why don't we go play cards? Tiffany, we'll be a team.
Okay, cool. At least I can trust you not to like lie to me about that.
Mm-hmm. If I ever did that, you'd have permission to bury me in a ditch and then drop a big boulder on me.
Is it in that order specifically?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. So I can like make up the order. That sounds fun, I guess.
Yeah, you do you. It's me who's getting punished theoretically. Come on, everyone who wants to do it. Heirs, Ram.
Where's that lady going?
Which lady?
I forget her name.
Was it the tiefling or the snake tattoo?
The tiefling, Ava?
The tiefling lady has a snake tattoo, right?
No.
No. It's
a white lady.
It's just like it looks like the woman running the gambling area.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I misattributed that.
Okay.
Yeah, I was like, do you want to arm wrestle someone?
Yeah, no, because he was like, I look at the snake tattoo lady for a while. Okay.
Okay, yeah, no.
And then I walk in a different direction. Huh? Yeah.
Why?
We get it now.
All right. Yes, I go to So going to the gamble goes to the white lady with the tattoo.
Yeah, I suppose that's a way to put it.
She is very white. She's very white.
She's pale. She's pale.
Why, yes, Dandy, I think I will take a chance. Let's go.
Let's go. Where do you want to go? There's a card table, there's a roulette wheel, and there's a dice game. Cards. That's the one I have the smallest grasp on how to run. Perfect.
What's the lady running?
All of them?
She's sort of like it looks like there's a couple of people like under her that are like functioning as like direct dealers. But she's like right now she's standing at the dice game. But there are a couple of other people who it looks like she's sort of like in charge, but like sort of takes over one of the games at certain points. And right now she's running one of the dice games.
So we call her
We play dice and roll.
Okay, so Dandy and fucking what's that
Latiffany.
Asshole's name? Latiffany.
Latiffany.
Are at the card table.
Yeah.
Eris goes over to the dice table. All right, so the card game.
Ram doesn't gamble.
Ram doesn't gamble. He's
doesn't ramble.
Interesting.
Okay, he's a man.
It's a hideous vice.
I prefer to ramble instead. Take a look at this twine I found.
Ramble as in like YRA.
So you guys both sit down at Latifany and Dandy. Sorry, it's gonna take a while for these to just pop to the front of my mind. I know I keep saying that, and we're 4 episodes in, but it's the way it is. It's like
we had like a month break, so it's
I'm a teacher trying to learn the names of my students right now, and it's gonna take a while.
I don't know what that's like.
Don't
know.
So you sit down at the. Stop flexing. You sit down.
Don't know what that's like.
You sit down. You sit down at the table, and next to you, you see sitting down is fuck it, Frank Venezuela, who you met at the hotel the other night, who says, "Oh, hey there."
Hey.
And
Frank.
Also sitting at the table is Gugglemuck, who seems to just walk out of the crowd, clambers up, looks over, says, "Oh Jesus!
Oh, it's good.
Hey, how you doing?"
Hey, I'm doing great. How are you? Haven't
I'm
seen
doing
you all-
great. Yeah, I'm just trying to spend a little bit of cash that I came into.
From across the casino.
Is that the Gugmeister?
Oh
Yeah.
fuck! Yeah, don't worry about. I don't really want to get into a conversation right now. Oh no! You can see he's wearing this like this sort of
The clear
patchy,
visor.
He's wearing this like patchy bowler hat now.
Oh.
And the dealer says, "All right, so this game is called Jack Black."
Okay.
Provides no like.
So
Yeah, there's no point.
here's how the game is gonna work.
It's nothing.
You roll a D10, a D8, and then a D6,
It's a UV resin.
and then it's
Oh, okay.
it's 21. We see who gets up to 21. So
22.
the house will roll first. All right, you see the first card is laid down is an 8. That's an 8 for the house.
All right. Which was the order? It was D8 first.
It's D10, D8, and then D6. So first up, we'll say you two go first.
All right. 3.
Oh, we forgot to bet.
Well, it's fine. This is
It's a practice run.
Minimum bet's probably like this is not the richest town in the world, so minimum bet's probably like a silver. But you can put up whatever the fuck you want. It's a pot. It goes into a pot.
5 silver.
So you put in 5 silver. Latifany, you putting anything into the pot? You gotta at least bet a silver.
I'll bet a silver.
All right, a silver into the pot. Gugglemuck puts down 5 gold. You have no idea where he got it. You have a suspicion of where he got it. And the guy says, "Hey, there's a high roller." And Frank Venezuela puts down just a silver. Ding. So the pot is 5 gold and 7 silver. All right. So the house gets an 8. Dandy gets a 3. Let's just go around and then. Yeah, let's go around. Actually, wait.
What do I have to roll? I mean, I'm with Dandy as a team, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, you're betting with. Okay, so you two are together.
Because she can't.
Right, because you can't see.
what-
Yeah.
Venezuela
Four.
gets a 6. Ooh. Gugglemuck gets a 10
My God.
for Gugs. All right. Now it's I guess the house again. So, where's my D8? The house is now at 10, lays down a 2. It's dandy.
Come on, Dandy.
Oh, he's got his cards. We
see
can't
it.
see it because you're fucking phasing in and out of reality all the time. Turn off
I think it
the
was a
fucking
3.
background.
Looks like it was a 3.
Well, hold on a second. I didn't mean to do that.
You smeared Vaseline on the lens.
That's good. All right. Here we go.
Running.
The fuck?
What?
1. Dandy sitting at a big, thick, and meaty 4.
Hell yes, dude. This is totally gonna work.
So Tiffany, the secret is everyone else busts.
Frank goes up to
You know,
8.
the next time, maybe we'll get 20.
Gugglemuck is up to 14.
Jesus Christ.
Now, the final round.
Hold up, Dandy. Let me take it.
By the way, during any of the rounds, you can up your ante if you want.
Alright. KMS, just do the same thing you've been doing, but we'll say Tiffany did it.
Gugglemuck is going to put 5 more
Because I
gold
like the
in.
way you're doing it.
Okay, what's the... Is it a D6 now?
It is a D6 now. Hold on, let me do the house. The house finishes out at 13. Not great.
Wrong one. There's a lot of these. These are spell cards. 6.
All right, 6.
That's a total of 10.
A total of 10.
Hey, we've got it, Tiffany.
I believe in us. Yes.
Frank finishes out at a 13.
Nice.
Gugglemuck finishes out at a 20.
Jesus.
Rolled it, got a 6 on the die.
Oh my god.
Fucking killing it.
Oh my god. Too bad he was the one who betted the most.
But the game is not necessarily over. The house is gonna
Okay.
hit. Now we're at the hitting part, so you can just pick any of the die if you want.
All right. Hit.
The
Waiter.
The house is gonna
Hit
hit,
me.
goes up to 16.
Tiffany.
I believe.
4.
Hell yeah.
That's 14.
That's 14.
Hit me.
Okay. Slap him.
Oh! Thank you, Tiffany. That's a 20. So upside down 9.
You see? It worked.
Wait, you're sitting
Nice.
at 20?
We sit at 20.
Hold on. Frank busts. Frank goes. Frank. Fuck. Completely busts. Gugglemuck decides to stay. The house is going to hit. The house isn't getting anywhere. Finishes, we'll say, with a 19, because it's not going to hit again. Now, Gugglemuck is going to stay. Both of you have 20, so that means you'll split the pot. Or you could hit again and see if you get a 1.
I don't know. Do you want to risk it for the biscuit?
Tiffany.
Right now, the pot is at 10 gold, 7 silver.
Huddle.
Huddle, huddle, huddle.
Everything
So, like, if we split it, we'll get, like, 3 gold each-ish.
Yeah. But Tiffany, Everything in my being is telling me to hit.
Everything?
We've created a gambling addict in Dandy.
Well, okay. If you feel so strongly, let's do it.
Okay. It's a 1 in 6 chance.
It's a 1 in 6.
It's
Look,
a 1 in 6
I have full faith in you, okay?
Alright.
This one is all you.
Now here, Dandy. Let me be a voice of reason.
No, don't give him a
He's
voice of
he's
reason.
a wild
We
magic
believe in
sorcerer.
him.
You
we
can't.
have no
There's just-
need
he's a madman.
for reason.
Ram is like got like a fatherly hand on your shoulder, like no, no, no.
They are addicted
I'm
to
gonna roll a
chance.
die myself, and if I get a 1, you hit. If I don't get a 1, maybe you don't hit.
Sounds like Ram's gambling.
Gambling Ram.
I didn't get a 1. I got a 6.
You see, I don't believe him. I can't see the die. So, roll.
Fucking
Just like-
blind.
I don't know. Can I tides this?
No.
It's just be fucking funny.
Wait. No, that doesn't make any sense.
I mean, that's what tides is, though. If you roll a die. Being a wild magic sorcerer is a game of chance.
You know what? I'll say yes, but make a sleight of hand check because I think this counts as cheating.
Huh.
Because you're using magic to influence the outcome.
Whether or not they see your eyes flash.
Yeah, they see you like fucking flash with wild magic. They're like, oh, hey, oh!
9. Sleight of hand.
9 sleight of hand? Okay, well, you're welcome to tides.
That's 2 4s.
So,
Go.
Worth it.
All right.
you
Believe in the heart of the cards.
Cheat.
and you bust. Completely bust. And you see the guy narrow his eyes at you as your eyes glow bright for a second as you're pulling the card. And it looks like there's like almost a shimmering on the deck for a second.
I want to say it's not like a shining in my eyes. It's more like there's a
Twinkle in your eye.
there's a twinkle of just my whole being becomes a gossamered for a moment.
Sure, whatever.
Yeah.
Sure, fine.
As you butterfly affected.
And the dealer says, "The pot goes to Mr. Gugglemuck." And Gugglemuck says, "Yeah!" and just pulls it all in.
Well,
Aw, good try,
he
Big
made
Dandy.
7 silver.
He basically got back all of his money.
That's how it goes.
Wait, you said 10 gold. Did the house put down a lot?
I forgot to bet for the house.
Where is all that gold coming from?
It was Gugglemuck. Gugglemuck put in 5 gold and then upped his ante, put in 5 more gold.
Oh, okay. I wasn't paying attention.
I'd say the house probably put in like the requisite silver. Fuck it, they don't want to give you any money. So he just got a fat payout.
Well, Ram, thank you for your concern. But you know what? I've got like 100 more of those.
You saw after that guy narrowed his eyes at you, he looked like he sort of like made a little hand signal or something, and then all of a sudden you feel like a huge hand on your shoulder.
Ram, what?
And you look up and you can see that huge minotaur just looming over you. And he just sort of leans
Yes?
down and he says, "You wouldn't happen to be cheating, would you?"
Cheating? No? I mean,
His grip sort of tightens on your shoulder and he's like, "Just keep yourself in line, okay? Don't want to have to hurl you out."
sure.
"Great. Glad we had this talk." And he sort of like pats you on the shoulder, but like hard. And then he just sort of walks back to his post and crosses his arms again.
Tiffany, did you hear that?
Yeah, wait, did you cheat and we lost anyway? What the hell, Dandy?
I don't think so. I don't remember cheating.
Oh, well, if you don't remember cheating and we still lost, then that's not your fault.
If you forgot. Okay, so Ayers, you've walked over to the dice game.
As I'm walking, I roll for history that you may personally message me if it's really to my recollection. I roll a history, so that's that's an 18 as I start to walk over and mull over what I should do.
I'm sorry, what are you trying to ascertain with this history?
I'm ascertaining my history. I say vaguely to the video.
Okay, just type what you mean to me if you don't want to say it.
I proceed forth.
Okay. You walk on over and sit down at the dice game, and I'll describe this lady in a better detail now that you're here. She is an attractive lady, pale-skinned, very sort of like deliberately messy black hair. The tattoo of the coiling snake across her chest and neck, and her long black dress is sort of like functional, but it's also like intentionally revealing. And now that you're closer, you can see her orange eyes have reptilian slits.
Hello there.
Hold up, let me show you her. If I can find where she is. Fuck, did I not? Oh, there she is. SINDROA 2, SINDROA 2. There we go.
Oh, it's that monkey, I see. Oh,
There she is.
Cool.
Yeah. And,
Hi.
hello. Well, looking to play then.
I am, yes, I'm here to take a chance.
Very good.
And win big. Hold
Please
up one
have a
second. I will. Oh, this is so heavy.
I put my helmet on the table.
Clank.
Like an intentional thud, like a...
She looks at it and smiles and says, "That's a very nice helmet. Please take it off the felt."
Oh. Okay.
Want to be intimidating, not rude.
You've achieved something for sure. And she sort of leans across the way and says, "This game is called 7s and 12s. Very simple.
How does it work?
Well," and she lays out 2 dice before you and says, "You roll the dice, you bet, you roll the dice, and
Which
Where's
dice?
my
Which
rules?
dice do I pick up?
if you get a 7 or you get a 12, you win. If you don't, you can double the bet and roll another die."
Sounds fun.
Very simple game. Are you ready to play?
I am, yes.
I put the chair on the stool next to me instead.
Okay. Clank. Then, please, make your bet. The starting ante is a silver, but you can bet what you like.
I put in I forget how old I was. I put in 12 silver.
Okay. 12 silver on the table, and she just sort of nods and gestures to the dice.
That's my particular unlucky number. You see, I was 12 when something really horrible to me happened.
I'm very sorry to hear that.
I pick up the dice, 2d6s, right?
Yeah.
And I roll. Let's see what we get. Flavor.
Oh my god. What are you fucking doing, idiot?
I dropped my webcam.
Yeah, nobody can see what you're doing because you've got the background on, dumbass.
I don't.
Oh my god. It's still there.
Alright.
Oh my god. Eight.
8?
You're welcome to double the bet and add another die to your total.
Yes. You know, 8 years I spent alone, wondering why.
One die.
Oh, it's one day?
Yeah, you add it to the total.
Oh. I need to eat it.
You gotta double the bet.
Okay, I do so.
Alright, 24 silver on the table.
There's one off.
I'll get you to... And she said, you can double it again. And roll again.
But that would make no sense because I'd be over 12.
Wait, what did you just... You just got to 11, so you could roll a 1.
Nah.
Very well. Thank you for playing. Would you like to go again? And she just scoops the 24 silver off to her side and just sort of piles it into this, like, sack. Shing, shing, shing. You watch your money vanish.
Yeah, I'll play a much smarter bet this time. I put down 3 gold.
3 silver.
Okay. Starting a little lower.
Yeah.
You were real ballsy the first time.
I was. Should have saved that for later. Alright, here we go. I'm rolling.
That's a lucky number because I've been on my own for 3 years. 3 years I've been looking for someone.
Is that right? That's a 3. You can double it.
I do so.
Okay. 6 silver on the table.
Hold up.
There's someone with a tattoo just like yours.
Really? I'm very proud of this tattoo. I didn't know it was a common sight. Did you roll 2 die again, you dummy?
No. This is the one I put aside. I rolled a 6. So it's a 9 right now.
Okay, you can double it again.
Do you get double your bet when you win, if you win? Or is it...
Yeah, what do I win?
Yeah, okay.
So I'm curious. What does your dang it tattoo mean?
What does your dang it? That'll put you to 50. I'm very sorry. And she takes the 12 silver off the table and dumps that into the sack again. And she says, what does my tattoo mean?
Yes, what does it mean to you?
It's representative of my heritage.
And what would that be?
I put down another, 3 gold.
Silver.
3 silver, damn it.
He really wants to be a high roller. He's desperate for it. My heritage? And she just sort of gestures to her eyes. My serpent heritage.
Oh, you're part snake?
Yuan T, they call us.
Oh.
A pure
six.
blood. A 6.
Yeah.
You're welcome to double it. He's like just pouring money.
How long have you been in town? Just fuck me.
What does that bring you up to? That brings you up to 11. You're welcome to double it.
Just gonna put down another 2 silver this time.
Okay, so she scoops off. I don't even remember how much you just bet.
36, 6, so I'm at 42. So 4 gold and 2 cents.
God, you are getting fucking bled. She says, I've been here since the beginning. About 9-10 months.
Does everyone of your heritage have this sort of tattoo, some sort of homage to what they are?
But
Not necessarily. It is something I decided for myself.
Fuck!
That's a 10. You're welcome to double it!
Because I can put down 2.
I feel like the house. I am just taking your fucking money.
House always wins.
House always wins, baby.
Well, certainly a nice job you have here.
Double it. Motherfucker.
Thank you for your patronage. He takes the 4 silver.
Put down 1 silver down.
She looks down at it and she's like, it is a nice job. How's your wallet doing?
Looks at 20 gold.
It's fine.
Very well.
I could always, I'd love to earn 4 silver. Fucking hell.
That's a 6. You're welcome to die.
Now, you wouldn't happen to know anyone else with that tattoo, right? I don't know, some ugly beast of a man. Yeah!
Hey, let's go!
I did it! I won 4 gold, silver!
You did! She lays out 4 silver neatly in front of you and says, big winner, and pushes it back over to you.
I think my win is average.
She pulls a knife.
No.
I'm just kidding.
I mean, I deserve it if I really said that, but...
You would. That's one of those, like, I think my wiener is just fine, thank you. Oh, there's a knife sticking out of my hand! Oh, fuck! That's one of those moments. I thought you said not to put anything on the felt! Anybody else? I mean, I've certainly seen people with snake tattoos. You seem to be interested. Do you want to get one yourself?
No, not really.
Put down another silver.
Good shave.
That's a 4 and a 1.
1 and 5. We're up to 2 silver.
I'm at 8.
Yep.
No, yeah, 8.
Up to 4 silver.
No, 1 and then 2. So I paid 1, and then I put down 2. So now I have to double it. So a 7. Here's 7. Total 7.
Yeah!
If it's total 7, that makes 11.
What? Oh, no, I'm talking about my money payout from doubling.
Oh, what were you at? I don't remember.
I don't know. This is the 3rd one. So right now, this is...
I don't remember what you were at.
1, 2, and then 4. So I get 8.
No, dumbass. I mean the die.
Oh, no, that was 8, because it was 5, and then 3, and then 4.
So she slides 8 and says, a hot streak. You shouldn't quit. You're on a roll.
Yes. And also, if I wanted, if I wanted that kind of tattoo, I just take it off of the man himself, honestly.
Interesting tactic.
Probably horns. Breath smells bad.
She sort of
From
leans
what I
across the
remember.
table. You've noticed that as she's been playing with you, she has not broken eye contact one time. It's kind of intense. And she just sort of leans across the table again and says, "Are you looking for somebody?"
I am, as I've been implying.
Well, you shouldn't be so coy about it then. Just come out and say what you mean.
I've grown a distrust for people with this tattoo. Are you someone I should distrust as well?
Not if we're friends.
Anyone affiliated with that man is no friend of mine.
If we are speaking about the same person, we are not affiliated. I don't
insight
do
that.
business like that anymore.
I insight that.
Go for it.
What's my insight? +3 with my dice. This one.
2.
5.
Piss.
5 total.
5 total. She's tough to read, and that unbroken eye contact is really, like, sort of thrown you off.
I don't know what to do now. I've been thrown off my game. I'm missing a dice. What the fuck? Where is it? Oh no, it's over here.
I suppose all I could do is take you for your word then.
I suppose that's all you can do.
I'm gonna take my plentiful 8 silver now.
She gives you the 8 silver.
Thank you. I'll calculate
How much I've lost in a bit.
You're definitely down. You're definitely down.
Go down. Me going down. And I take my helmet and then I leave.
Okay. You walk away from the table.
Thank you.
No problem. Come back to play anytime. And just sort of watches you go. Okay, we don't need to see this, Ronick.
It's all up close.
Oh,
and
I looked away for a bit.
So alright, you walk away from the table. Anybody else? Stop it, Ronick. I'm serious. Anybody else doing anything?
I probably do catch Dandy doing his magic.
Yeah.
Which reminds me of something. And I don't know if he's just like still sitting at that table, just staring at the wall, or if he got up. But
I don't know.
wherever he is, I'll approach him.
I'm sitting at the fucking table with Ram.
You're still at the card table? Or
No,
you
Ram.
moved to another table?
Ram is.
Okay, so you
You
moved
moved
to
to
like just a
wherever.
table. Okay.
Dandy,
Just
do you still
shitting-
have those?
shitting and
those...
farting.
Does Siobhan know how she survived the like who brought her up last fight?
I don't know if anybody really talked about it. I think it just happened and the fight moved on.
Well, it's a group of people at the table anyway, so I can ask.
Who was it anyway?
Hi, y'all. I had a question actually earlier today.
Mm-hmm.
Why am I not dead?
What do you mean?
I woke up.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Oh, right. You got. I mean, I put a berry in your mouth, and you woke up.
Those berries do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I mean, it felt like they should, and then
Well,
they
it
did.
did. I mean, it. Do you have them with you now?
That was. It was the same day, right?
It's still the same day.
Yeah.
But was that?
Yeah.
Doesn't it?
It lasts.
And you said you
24
had
hours.
spares, yes. It lasted the whole day.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a bunch. I think right here.
Can I see?
Sure.
Where did you
Look.
find them?
I made them.
You
See?
made. You made
Yeah.
them.
See, I woke up that morning. I woke up this morning and I was feeling. I had this feeling like I was hungry for berries.
And then I wanted to blow spit bubbles. And
I thought, I felt like something running through me, and then I put my hand out and a bunch of berries came out. I can do that sometimes.
Is it a spell? Do you have a?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I've always been able to do spells. Wasn't supposed to do them a whole lot. I don't know if you noticed. Sometimes I
berry
do
cantrip?
weird things. Sometimes it's not. It's a first level spell. But actually, recently I've been just sort of having these, I don't know, vibes. And then I do a thing that I couldn't do, and then it doesn't happen again. Like I
Doesn't
can't-
happen again?
I can't do the berries, and trying to do it.
No.
Let me check what I have saved on my current list to make sure. I could probably stab someone really good.
I was curious about the bear. I think more than half of us would be dead right now. If it weren't for you thinking about berries this morning.
You think this really? I mean, they did get you up, and then you healed a bunch of people. Ugh.
Dandy,
Right.
you're like the biggest hero I know right now. Oh my god.
Oh no, I'm
Just because you are like part tree or something.
Are you sure it's not
Like
something?
a disease? Dandy, are you diseased? Do you need Siobhan's help? Oh my god, Siobhan, do you need help Dandy to heal him? Oh my god.
Well, no, I'm not diseased.
I haven't heard of this thing before.
Okay.
Oh my god, neither have I. I've never heard of anyone having
the
berries
berry-
come out of their hand. Are you like one of those berry people or something? Are you a tree?
Okay, so look. So my family, they all do magic, right? So I could do magic when I was little. But it was always there was something weird going on, and sometimes I would just do magic wrong. But it wasn't like I was doing it wrong. I would do the magic right, and then a sheep would appear in the room and eat my dad's pants. So I wasn't supposed to do magic too much. And usually it's just like that, but recently it's gotten more specific with the berry and things like that. Remember that time I froze that guy on the cliff? Yeah, that was one of those.
Wait, you froze a guy?
Oh,
she
right.
She didn't see.
It was really cold.
Oh, that's so cool.
I hold my hand up. I focus for a second, and some minor suggestions of thorns appear on my hand for a second.
I lean forward and I look.
Yeah, this is the one that's coming out right now. pretty weird. Ha.
I touched the thorns. What is it?
I think that you hands pass through it.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's nothing.
Yeah, no, if I tried a little harder, I'm pretty sure that this would be a whole lot of them, and then they'd fly and probably kill someone.
Oh, that one hurts.
Mm. But I also have a funny one. I think. Like I could become tiny.
Become tiny?
Mm-hmm.
Shrink yourself.
Right now?
No, that was a
A statement, not a command.
Yeah. You're talking about shrinking yourself?
I mean, I do it to me. I know I could.
Or
I could
shrink
try it
something
on
else?
someone else, maybe, or like a.
I mean, I'm not encouraging you.
I don't know. I haven't really tried. I was always supposed to be so aware of the magic, and make sure not to cause a scene. I didn't want to think too much.
That's fine. That's fine. Where were you from?
Oh,
Dandy, I think you should be yourself, and if that includes like doing like random magic stuff, like that is so cool.
Still impressed with
Thank
the
you.
berries, but sad at the same time.
Nick.
I'll type the part of the country to you. I think that's what you're.
Also, the name of the country.
Oh really? Oh god.
It just suddenly exited my mind.
There you go.
There
That's
we go. No. Children. Magic place. Green trees. Horses.
Oh,
Griffin.
well. Yeah.
What
yeah,
color are the
Griffin.
horses?
One time I had
Does
this
a blind
horse.
person care about color?
Oh, right. Well, so do you know what red is?
No.
Right. Well, he wasn't red. I had a horse when I was little. It's the first color that came to my mind. I had a horse. His name was Bupsy. 3D. And
Wow. No. Okay.
No,
I'm gonna
his-
kick you from the call.
no, his
But
name
the
was
last name was 3D, like
4D, 3D.
spelled 3D, but with phonetically.
His name was just Bupsy.
It's spelled 3D, like with IPA alphabet.
All right, chill up.
Yeah. He was sort of reddish brown, and he had like spots on him, and they were sort of cream colored. And he would love to do this. He went wee like that. Not a normal whinny, like a wee. It was great.
No Wincy.
Oh, that's so cool.
Right? I miss him. But you know what I don't miss? Not being here with you.
Aw, Dandy, that's so cool and sweet of you.
Yeah, right? Who wants to go?
To the bathroom with me.
So one last time, you don't record your spells or anything, do you?
What do you mean record? Like write them down?
Could be writing them down or otherwise representing them so that you know what they are.
Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, they don't feel like the same as the other ones. I never really wanted to write them down. I guess I could.
Oh, I mean, no, you don't. I mean, I was
I
just...
don't know. Do you think
asking.
like there's a pattern or something?
I can do this thing where I can record spells and learn new ones by just learning what they are.
Or like a
seeing
wizard?
them written, sort of seeing them represented in some way.
Hmm. You know, actually, okay, I thought you meant like the names of the spells. No, I don't know how they work.
Okay.
No.
That's fine.
I mean, kind of. I mean, they taught me about magic when I was young. I didn't really grasp it super good. I was more into frisbee.
Oh my god, I love frisbee.
Do I know what frisbee is?
Like Susie
Do you know
would
what
give
frisbee
it.
is?
Yeah, like Susie
you-
would hand me a.
You've heard of frisbee. You know it's something that the sort of snooty noble types in the Sarantis Valley and the Argent Coast would play. It's a noble game. It's like polo. It's frisbee is Joldrish polo.
Of course.
But they have horses.
Yeah, they play horse
Sometimes-
frisbee sometimes.
Yeah, well,
They call
you know,
it horse frisbee.
people think frisbee is all huffy, hoity-toity stuff. No. Well, I mean, it is, but I invented ultimate frisbee.
The
They didn't
last
like that
frisbee.
one.
What's ultimate frisbee?
Ultimate frisbee as in the last frisbee.
Is in the best frisbee.
Penultimate frisbee.
Second to last frisbee.
I pull up my frisbee ultimate. It's got a design on it. It's really good. This is the one I used before they banned it.
And
Yeah, but it wasn't like it was dangerous. I just didn't like want you playing it. I thought it was an insult to a 1,000-year-old game tradition of the land.
Now that's
It's way better.
terrible. Why'd they do that?
You can't say really. But I'll teach you how to
Can't
play
say
it.
or you won't say.
Who can say?
I can.
You can say.
I say yay.
Ram, you know, I really value your straightforwardness, and I should have taken your advice. So we not to gamble.
You win some, you lose some.
I'm gonna borrow one of those berries. Is it going to disappear on me?
Maybe. I've got like 4 of them left. Here you go.
Thank you. Just kind of stare at it. No one.
Okay.
Ponder the berry.
It does, yeah.
Why don't I know what this is?
The fuck?
It's just like, why don't I know what this is?
My loneliness is killing bees.
I start. Dandy is very clearly just. He's spaced out, thinking about something very intently.
Okay.
Are you okay?
I get the feeling you're thinking about something intently. What are you thinking about intensely? Hey?
See, you told me you didn't. Well, I kind of really want to shrink something. I don't know what. And I could feel one of those things coming on.
You can shrink that guy's wheelchair.
The surge.
Oh, that'd be mean.
That
It'll go up his butt.
Frank! How dare
Yeah?
you say that?
That's what Frank says walking by, like, all right.
This is his catchphrase. Like, that would go up their butt.
What?
I would go their butt.
Frank says his catchphrase, hey, that would go their butt. He
It would
keeps
go
going.
up their butt.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't
Go
hear
their
the
butt.
up.
Oh my god.
That would go in their butt.
That would go their butt.
I go to the counter.
Okay.
I order a potato.
Order like a large soda.
Carl has Denny bring out a potato, which he lays in front of you.
Uncooked potatoes.
It's just a potato. He's like, I don't
Like,
know why
okay.
you want this, but here's a potato, mate.
Is it? I mean, it's like cooked.
No, it's just a potato.
It's
You
fine.
just asked for a potato. You didn't ask
Titan
for a
me
baked.
nauseous.
Yeah, you didn't ask for like a
Delicious.
baked potato. You didn't
What
ask for nothing. You
potato
just asked for
item?
a potato. So
What are the
you have been
potato
given
items they have?
a potato.
I can work with that. All right.
Titan me nervous with all your requests.
I take it and I
You
press it
guys
down.
like ground vegetables?
How much does it cost? A copper?
Sure.
Okay, I take it and I go sit down and I get up and I go outside. I forgot I shouldn't do it inside.
All right, you walk out into the thoroughfare here in the waning hours of the day. There's still a lot of foot traffic outside, carts pulling by and horses and so forth, and you're just standing outside the saloon with a potato.
I hold the potato up like this. And I cast... I enlarge it.
All right. The potato thump, immediately expands in size and thuds to the ground about the size of like a golden retriever.
That's the opposite.
I also got a 17 on my surge.
Oh boy. Okay. Oh, that's why you went outside.
Yeah.
I gotta like I should just fucking have this open permanently on my computer, because now between this and Eberron, we just have wild magic sorcerers everywhere. 17, you say?
Mm-hmm.
You feel a strange tickling sensation, and there's like a sort of like a and a long beard of feathers just blows out of your face and just swings there gently.
I'm like a. I look
with a
funny.
beard.
I'm like a guy with a beard.
It's like a bird, but with a beard because it's feathered. I pick up the potato.
It's twice the size of a regular potato.
Yeah, it's like picking up a golden retriever, he
Yeah,
said.
I said it's the size of a dog, basically. It's huge.
Take a bite.
Oh, raw potato!
You just sort of crouch over it and just take this big, like, crunchy bite out of this dog-sized raw potato. You see, there's like a guy riding into town on like a horse who's just sort of like, oh, the local saloon. And he sees on like the steps of the saloon this like crazy-looking guy with a feather beard, like positioned, crouching on top of a dog-sized potato and biting into it with his teeth and just pulling his head back with a mouthful of raw potato, and he says, I'll be returning to the north. And he turns the horse around and starts going back.
I'm gonna eat some more before the spell ends.
Okay, you see somebody like walking by you into the saloon and sees you and goes like, man, they're just letting anybody into Bone Cliff these days.
And then I'm going to, when the spell ends, see if I still feel as full.
You're like, yes, that was very filling, yum, yum, yum. And then the potato, shoop, and just splats back into the mud, with much smaller bite marks on it all of a sudden. And you think, I could eat.
Wow. I go back inside, and that's the end of that.
Okay.
Wait, did you say that the sun's going down?
It's getting to be like, it's like late afternoon now, so the sun isn't going down. It's like the spring, so we're still okay. But it's like
Getting later.
the sun is in its descending state.
Y'all, did we choose a plot?
Oh, I don't think we did.
I was going to
I am back.
contact the. Welcome back.
Hey, Ayers.
I was going to contact the contractor.
Okay.
My vote is right here, where I am right now on the map that I don't...
You're right in front of the tavern.
What'd you say? I'm at the tavern.
Oh, he wants to go right next to the Undertaker.
Right next to the graveyard.
Technically, the graveyard's off in this direction, but this is where dead bodies are.
Oh,
They
that's
bring
the
the corpses
graveyard.
here
Damn,
first.
Never mind. I thought that was like free, like free real estate over there. Like woods. Forget it. I don't know.
I mean, it is. I
And
mean,
technically
well,
it is. There's a walk to where the graveyard is. It's not like right there, but
Yeah, but
Come on.
cadavers are delivered to the
yeah.
It's free real estate.
undertaker.
This grassy little patch here, is that too close to the fighting ring?
I don't know.
Hmm.
I mean, it's like, this is a ballpark distance thing, but it's like 50, 60 feet from it, so use your own judgment.
I just don't want to be too close to the
Riffraff.
scary lady in the tower.
You're,
Oh,
you're scared of Rada?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why you didn't like my southern one.
Southern one? Oh, right, yeah.
The southern one was close to the doctor, so if there's an emergency, I could get there fast.
That makes sense.
And be like, clear.
Let's go to the southern one.
What about...
Yeah,
here's
but
a
it's
cool
close
idea.
to the scary.
Here's a cool idea. What if we do that thing you had the idea for moving this post and we go right here? We're right next to the doctor.
Next to the dead dog.
Yeah, our friend Bert. Oh, I don't know if you met him. How is Siobhan? Did even go in there?
I haven't met him yet, but I am on my way there.
He's way nicer than and smells way nicer than you'd think because of the name of the place being the dead dog.
Yeah, I hate the name.
No, it's not a good name, but I think that he's a cool guy.
Okay. Okay.
Hmm?
Do we know why he called it that?
No, you could ask him.
I certainly could. All right, yeah, we could. I don't know who we would ask to move the pole. Maybe the contractor knows.
Mm-hmm.
And I heard the contractor frequents dead dog, so we can go in there and check that out.
All right.
Okay. So you want to stand up and head on out of the diamond off to the dog?
Yes.
Okay. Departing the diamond, as you're leaving, you see like Carl sort of at the edge of the bar says, "Come back soon," and just sort of waves as you depart. He seems to make a habit of sort of like greeting, saying goodbye to people as they leave.
That's nice.
Or at least, you know, if he sees them, you know, if he's not doing something. You exit the building and make your way down south back over to the dead dog. You step inside and you can see the individuals previously that they saw there. Seems like the clientele is mostly the same at this point. The gnome who had been sitting over in the back corner has left, it looks like. The only person there is the person with sort of the dreadlocks and the long beard. And the Middle Eastern looking guy is still sitting at the bar. And then Bert is behind the counter. And Bert just says, "Hey, hello, welcome to the Dead Dog. You're a new face. Hey, it's my buddies. Hey, what's going on? You must be the other one of these guys. Went out and took care of my bug problem. Thanks for that."
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. In my warehouse, you said they were like 10-foot tall bugs.
I would call those monsters.
Yeah, all right. That's fair. Yeah. Sorry about that. I hope the gold is enough to cover your your pain and suffering and so forth.
I wasn't complaining.
No, it's all right. You looking to get fucked up?
No.
Not really
All right.
now. But,
Well,
so, Bert,
yeah.
we didn't ask before.
Hmm?
But so here's the thing. So that's Siobhan, by the way.
Oh, hi, Siobhan. I'm Bert. This is my place, the Dead Dog.
We might be your neighbors, maybe.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you setting up a plot?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, alright. Good to see more people not living in fucking tents and stuff and, sort of building up the, town looks better when there's more buildings in it, you know, and when it doesn't look like a fucking campsite anymore.
Yeah, I always say I like buildings.
Yeah, I always say that too.
And speaking of buildings,
Yeah.
I was wondering, so why is the place called the Dead Dog?
There's a story there. Alright, so when I first came here, you know, I was here with the first caravan that came down here when we first sort of set up the first plots, you know, established the town. And I figured, hey, I'm gonna open a bar here, you know, I'm opening myself a saloon. Because I had a bar back when I lived in Kaylor. It's in Ebria. It's a hell of a distance. You probably never heard of it. But I didn't do too well, so I figured, you know, I'll make some changes now in a new place. I'll set something up. But a lot of the plots that people were taking, they were taking a lot of the prime real estate. I was trying to find a good spot. And, well, while we were looking around, you know, clearing some trees and so forth, we found this spot where there was a dead dog. Just a dead dog sitting there. And, I don't know, something got around, some kind of Unikai superstition or Trades superstition, I don't know. That if you see a dead dog, you're supposed to let it lie. So nobody wanted to build there. You know, you're supposed to let it stay there. And I figured that sounds like a bunch of hokum and jump'em and hoop'em and clap'em. So I figures nobody else is taking this spot. I'll take this spot. So I just raised up the foundation a little bit and I built over the dog. I named it in this honor, and that's the dead dog.
So you just buried it?
Yeah, basically. And he's
Yeah,
under there now.
Yes, you gave it a burial.
More or less. And I named it in his honor. I didn't know his name. I just knew him as Dead Dog. So that's the best I could do.
That's really nice.
It's a grave marker.
More or less, yeah. And people come out here, you know what? I like to, at the end of the day, you know, after, you know, everybody buys my swill and chugs it down, I like to at least take a bottle and, you know, pour one out for the dead dog.
That's good.
It makes the floors kind of sticky and awful, but, hey, nobody's coming here for the clean floors.
That's so thoughtful.
I hope you don't mind me asking, what scent are you wearing?
Oh, this scent? This is actually something that I had, Nadia make for me, the herbalist. I don't know exactly what's in it. I just told her, you know, I like to smell good, you know, I think it's important. She just called it Eau de Bert, because she made it for me. She put some stuff in there. I put it on my underarms and a little on my, you know, my neck and so forth in the morning. And, you know, I smell like a million gold.
You sure do.
Well, thank you. I'm glad it's having the intended effect.
Nadia.
Yeah, she makes all kinds of weird shit. She's a wonderful lady.
No. She'll make signature scents.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I have a question. Is there a Vasily?
Oh yeah, there's him in the corner there. You want to talk to him?
Oh yeah. I was just wanting to know which one he was. So that
Oh yeah, he's the guy with the dreadlocks in the corner there.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, have a great one, Bert.
Yeah, you too, Siobhan. You too. Fucking Dandy is openly weeping.
Yeah, no, that's very sweet. Like, I know he doesn't probably see it entirely as a grave marker, but I know Siobhan is just like, it's a grave marker.
Yeah.
Give me one of the. Give me like a drink. And with
One drink.
Yeah. What do you want? You want the sleeper? You want the head smasher? Or you want the teeth melter?
Wow, those are all really evocative names.
Could I like make a drink?
Also, I got a barrel of Sudden Axe. I bought when I was in it's pretty old. It's my good shit. You know, I bought it back when I was in Mandalay.
That sounds.
Is that where Epria is?
Oh yeah, it's the continent of Mandalay. It's a pretty far distance from here, but yeah, this is like dwarven shit. Sudden Axe, it's primo. This is sort of my it's my exclusive signature collection. That's my good shit.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
sure. Yeah,
Came
one of
over the
them.
ocean with that barrel.
One here. I give him a gold.
Ah, dude, you what a guy. And he slams this like big metal fucking mug in front of you, and he goes over to the keg of Sudden Axe and fills it from like a little spigot on the side. He slams the thing in front of you, and you just see this sort of dark ale in front of you.
Dandy,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
could I take a vial of that?
A vial of Sudden Axe.
That? Yeah. Go right ahead.
It's small.
Okay.
I just sample it from his drink.
Okay, you just take it. Thoop. You have a vial of Sudden Axe.
It'll clean a wound, I imagine, pretty
Sure.
well.
This stuff is pretty. It's a very high alcohol content. Yeah, it'll be effective.
I take a swig from it like I'm expecting to be drinking Sprite.
So you just yum 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 yum.
Refreshing.
Take a big swig. Yum 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 yum. Make a
Refreshing,
Constitution
enjoy.
save for me.
Oh dear. I walk backwards towards Vasily, but I'm not done watching this exchange yet in case I need to run back.
Yeah.
Tides.
You'll need it.
21.
Woo!
Nice. Very good.
It burns going down, but it's a good burn. You like the burn. You're like, ooh, it warms you. You feel the warmth sort of spread through your chest. But you can also kind of feel like... It also feels like as it sort of hits, as it properly sort of hits, it almost feels like, boo, like you've been hit. And he sees you sort of wince, and he's like, there it is. That's the axe. That's why they call it Sudden Axe. Feels like getting hit with a sudden axe to the back of the head.
That was great.
It's the most incredible thing. Bert has multiplied. Bert is standing there, duplicated.
That was fast.
And you look at him and you say, I'm seeing double here. 4 Berts!
That accent.
Sorry, I just wanted to reference my favorite Simpsons joke.
I just bought it because I wanted to give you more money for. Ooh. I don't like this.
Yeah, it's not for everybody, but it'll get you good and fucked up. This is my favorite Simpsons joke. There you go. It's very simple.
Siobhan, if I don't finish this, you can have the rest for making, killing.
Yes,
healing.
my potions and my brews.
Your brews and tinctures and concoctions.
Yes. I don't quite get it.
The joke? Because the joke is, he sees 2 Krusties walking up, and he rubs his eyes and says, I'm seeing double here, which makes you think that he's going to be saying, I'm seeing double here, there's 2 Krusties, but then he says, 4 Krusties! So he really is seeing double, and thinks there's 4 of them. It's so simple and so dumb.
Yeah, no, it's like, Okay.
It's funny. It's a subversion.
Wait.
It's funny. I like it a lot.
Yes.
I think my favorite Simpsons joke, even though it's probably been 10 years since I watched an episode or longer, is the one with the elevator and the old woman. I'll find them. You know.
God, I know what you're talking about, but I fucking can't conjure it.
You're so fancy. You're so fancy, Jackie.
Anyways, yeah. So you took a big swig of sudden axe. Siobhan, you're going over to the other guy. Fell in the corner.
I'll speak with the contractor.
Okay. So as you get a little closer to him, you can see he's a human with long, knotted, and dreaded brown hair and a long, thick beard, and he's got sort of facial tattoos that almost look like a bandit's mask. And he's in heavy fur clothing and a big, heavy, like, Ushanka sort of hat. And I'll show him to you. If I can fucking... No, I don't want that. There we go. SINDROA 2. I keep having to remind myself. That's him.
I like this guy.
Oh. I barely sees food.
Yeah, he's very, very, like, fuzzy. He's a very covered up guy.
He's a very fluffy.
Yeah, very fluffy.
Just covered in keratin.
And,
I guess, yeah.
You sort of walk up, and he looks over to you, like, sort of over his mug, and he says, "Hello?"
Hi there. My name is Siobhan. I'm looking to put down a plot close by here, and I heard that you were a contractor. Are you Mr. Vasily?
Da, that's me.
Great. I'm looking to hire you if you're interested.
He sort of leans back. I'm certainly interested. Let's do business.
Super. Actually, we're looking to my friends really want to put a plot just to the right of this one, actually. Unfortunately, there's a light post there. Do you know who we might be able to inquire to for light post movement?
Probably want to talk to Floyd about it. He'll be. He generally makes how you say, the bitching if not things go through him.
Oh, sure.
Move the light post. I don't want to do it. I will ask. I can ask another guy to do it. He will do it for me. He listen to me.
Oh, okay. Okay. By the way, I hear you work in the mine.
Da! I work. I will be going off to night shift soon, actually.
Yeah, I wanted to catch you before your shift. I had heard what had happened to Mr. Sternpride. You were one of the gentlemen that brought him to the hospital. Thank you for doing that.
Gustav and me. Can't leave him lying there. He's
Well,
he's bad to see and also safety hazard.
yeah. You did the right thing.
It is thing to do, you know. It is. I would hope somebody would drag my stupid ass out if I catch black fever.
Are you worried you might?
Everybody worried they might. But It's like working in coal mine, you know. Sometimes you get black lung.
Yeah, I suppose. Black lung is a bit more researched.
This is worse to
Mysterious.
get, I guess. But this is job down here, you know. Beggar cannot be chooser. I pick up other work, carpent, but lot of time people like to do building selves, so I work in mine to cover money.
Well, you'll get a big job out of this one. I'm a doctor, so
A doctor,
I can't build a house.
Dr. Q got some competition or
I am still very much in training.
I see. Student.
Yes, I'm looking to help. I actually came here to help with the black fever.
Well, it's a noble mission, I guess.
I guess.
So this, when you want this job?
Yes, probably. So we've already contacted Miss Scarstone. She's the one who gave us your name. So we've made the down payment, the first payment. So we're more or less ready to go.
Well, you show me a pile of lumber, I will build.
Yeah, it'll be here. It'll be here soon. I will let you know.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Novikov.
No problem. Takes another sip.
I leave him to his pre-work drink.
Yeah. Actually, probably at about this time, he's sort of like looks around, like sort of peers out and sort of sees the darkening of the sky outside the door and just puts down the drink and sort of walks by and sort of like flicks a gold off to Bert, who just catches it and puts it away and says, "See you tomorrow." And Vasily goes, and just walks out.
All right. Dandy, you okay?
Dandy,
Yeah.
you're hammered.
I gave myself a very mild headache by pretending to be fucked up by that drink.
Oh no! Drink
Method.
some water. Drink some water.
Method.
Oh, this is the drink.
You're making it worse.
I'm good. I can live with it.
I say in character.
Of course.
The you
yeah,
see
I'm
the Middle Eastern guy sort of looks over at you and says, "Not taking the drink too well, huh?"
Hi.
Hi, I'm back. Sorry, what's up?
I can knock a little bit of that off for you if you like.
You mean you want to drink some of it?
Well, I can take the rest of the drink if you want, but I have a little bit of a homemade remedy that can take care of some of your symptoms.
That sounds cool. I like homemade things.
I hear this and I'm listening.
It's no.
Who are we talking to?
Again.
We used to have it back on the seas when you had to had a little bit too much rum and you had to get to work quickly, you know.
I know.
He sort of fishes around in his pockets. He pulls out this sort of little vial of what looks like this sort of cloudy, clear liquid, and he just sort of places it over in front of you and says, Free of charge. Welcome to Bonecliff.
That's cool. Siobhan, you can have it. The rest of that for your tinctures.
Also, you can see this guy, human, sort of Middle Eastern, with long, swept back black hair, starting to gray, black beard doing the same, and dark eyes. He's got this large, long white scarf and colorful, like, blue, red, and yellow clothing. 2 gold-hilted scimitars on his hips, and there's a tattoo of a green skull on the inside of his right forearm.
See,
What's that
He's
mean?
very decorated.
I love your look, man.
Thank you.
You were on the seas? Traveling
I was
here?
on the seas
Or-
a long time ago. Well, not too long ago these days, but it feels like it was a long time ago.
Were you traveling here, or is that what you meant?
No, I was a man of the seas, you know.
Navy.
So is the
Not
skull
exactly.
like?
I was the opposite of the Navy.
I understand.
You're an outlaw.
Eno?
I'm here now.
An outlaw, he says.
An outlaw.
Oh, is it? Did he give you like a drink or a thing for the?
Yeah, he gave you the
visitor?
little vial. He says, "Oh, sorry, didn't introduce myself. I am Nasir Azam.
Nasir, where are we?
You're at
Dead
the
dog.
dog.
We're in the dead dog.
Very cool to meet you. I'm Dandy.
This is Nasir.
Let's
That's
see.
him.
I love it.
Nasir.
Hey, so is the skull? Is that like a sea thing? And
Green.
You don't know about
He's
that.
asking.
He
He's
says,
asking.
"Yeah, it was
I mean,
a
if you drop a skull in the sea, it'll turn green eventually.
it was a symbol of the organization I belonged to a long time ago.
There are many pirate organizations that have the skull symbol.
The green skull was well, they were pretty formidable in their time.
that's a cool name.
Those times have passed, of course, but
Eco-friendly skull.
it it is better to be here. Less people trying to murder you and sink your ships, you know.
Yeah,
Less.
you're not even on a ship right now.
Less.
Less people trying to murder you. But I can take care of myself. I mean... Well, there are probably not too many people with this tattoo left in the world, so I take some pride in it.
If there used to be a lot.
When the green skull existed, sure.
Oh, did you have like a giant green skull you worship?
And now their god is dead.
It was just the name of the pirates. The Green Skull. Our leader was Reish Gorin. He sailed the Emerald Bane. A more if a pirate can be said to be noble, there never was a more noble pirate than Reish Gorin. Rest in peace.
So,
Did he get pirated?
how do you?
Well, it's a sordid tale I could tell you if you like.
How do you spell
That's
racial?
okay. We don't care about pirates in this campaign.
Okay.
So,
Wait, how do you spell Raish? R-A...
you know how to spell his name.
Reishgorin.
He's
Doesn't
Kylie
matter.
Raish
He's
Jepson.
not around anymore, but
Somebody mentioned pirates.
yes, hello. I used to be a pirate. Yes.
Oh, same here. Howdy.
Oh,
There's a crowd forming.
good to hear.
Wow.
The
Did
crowd
you
forming around the pirate. Huh,
run with an
someone-
outfit or just solo?
A little of both.
Less and less solo these days since the circle of smoke started taking power.
Circle
Do
of
we
is
know
that?
Do we
Ooh.
know what this means?
Make a history check.
I get my dice out, man. Just dang old Jackie. Get my dice.
By the way, Dandy is taking notes.
Clearly, yes.
Just wanted to make sure that's understood.
It's Raish Gorin, but that's Mama Luigi to you.
I mostly sail with the saline spurs myself.
What is my history?
Sailing.
This is taking 20 years.
I remember hearing some talk about them. I'm not sure if they are still around.
I'm not sure. It's been a few years.
Well, hopefully they are. It is always good to see people who have escaped the circle. That history check is a 10. Honestly, I kind of feel like that's enough, because you had to sail here, and I feel like it would have come up, like, on the boats. The Circle of Smoke is a pirate organization that began here in the Scattered Isles and has grown to immense power, basically just absorbing any solo pirates or outfits that will submit to their authority and obliterating the ones that would not. Under the guidance of the pirate queen, Alejandra Mercedes Medina. And he sort of says...
Very Hispanic.
Yeah. And he says, my outfit, the Green Skull, they had a good thing going, you know. We had an island to ourselves, closer to Mandralay. They, well, we were a little too proud, and when the Circle of Smoke came knocking, we told them to fuck themselves, and... well, they came back.
What were you supposed to do?
Submit. Let them rule over
Well,
us. Let them...
It happened anyway now, didn't it?
Yes, well... I suppose it did. Although...
You went out with a bang.
Not much to submit anymore. Those... They sent a fleet bigger than... It was only part of what they had, and the fleet was bigger than anything we had. They sank the Emerald Bane. They sank... the Bargly Thargly Thar.
Wait, who did it was
You
this
naming?
was the,
Are you naming ships?
Yes.
Okay.
who was this was the smoke.
The Circle
Yeah, the
of
Circle
Smoke
of...
came. They, there were a lot of ships, but the ones to watch out for, they had... The Legacy, Ronin Vainglow, that Guerrero piece of shit. The Royal Sapphire with that little creep Hallie. That fucking gnome. And then the Shadow Hound with Captain Antonio Alvarez. I saw Alvarez and the men with him killing everybody. You don't know these names, but there were some good men. Good friends. Even the mightiest among us. Even Grash went down with the waves.
Who's he?
Dead now.
Oh.
That Antonio Alvarez lashed Gorin's body to the figurehead.
He did what? Like, he put what? Like, where's the figurehead? On, like, a ship?
This
She lives here. She doesn't go in boat.
Yeah, no, I was born on the island.
Yeah, she didn't get here.
And that fucker Cull. I knew we should never have let him into the organization. Captain Cull, he was never part of us, turned on us. I think Dahlia got away, but I don't know. Sorry, this is rambling. I am lost in it now.
It's okay to get lost in the sauce every once in a while. We all do it.
Do you regret what you did?
Being a pirate?
No. Resisting.
I think so, yes. There would be a lot more people who are alive, that is for sure. I don't even know how I escaped, clinging to driftwood. The ship I was on, Captain Scald, all of them went down. I just paddled away. And that is the past, I guess, and if... well, I know where Alvarez is, but if I went there to kill him, he would probably kill me. I saw him best Gorin in single combat myself. The old great pirate empires are gone. The circle of smoke is all that's left.
What does the name mean? Do you know?
They say it is the ring of smoke when you fire a cannonball. And you saw plenty of that in the seas around Gorin Point the day the Green Skull fell. So, this tattoo may be one of the last of its kind. I don't know. There are some people that I will not mourn for, you know. Not everybody was a good man. I don't know how many are going to weep for that. It could be Savage that crashed the Nukasuk, but I will mourn for Gorin and Skald and many others. And Jai and many names that only mean something to me now.
You've told the story to others, and it means something to others now, too.
I am in my cups. I am getting sentimental for the past. I try not to do that. People die on the seas all the time. It's just different when they all die at once.
No, thank you for sharing the story.
Well, sorry for I get chatty when I am drunk.
Many do. You're not alone.
He just finishes the sudden axe that that Dandy bought.
I'll wait for the effect to pass before I ask the following.
Oh, that's a little better.
What's in the medicine that you gave my friend?
It is a little bit of seawater, a little bit of the gland of a particular crab. One of the glands. Nick doesn't remember the medical term that he's thinking of. I'm just gonna say
One
gland.
of the crab glands. It's one of the crab glands.
The crab gland.
The gland of the crab.
A little bit of a particular kind of kelp. And all of that mixed together with a little bit of just a drop of well, that's the secret ingredient.
That sounds really hard to make.
It's difficult to make here, that's for sure, but I've got the supply.
You're cool, man.
You're cool too.
Sounds cool.
I'm sorry about all that stuff.
It's alright. I try to stay away from the seas now. All it is merchant sailors, which I have no part in, Magortamians, which I have no part in, and the Circle of Smoke, which I refuse to have any part in. I might be running things now, but I'll be damned before I set foot on one of those decks as a friend.
They sound pretty brutal. Like, even for, like, outlaw pirate people.
Even for pirates. They didn't have to bomb the town either, but they did that too.
Bomb it?
They must have laid explosives or something. Before the attack, we're guessing it was probably Carl because he was one of us before he turned.
The traitor?
They must have swayed him. And that fucker Hallie. We drove him off years before when he was still following a fucking dragon. Comes back probably out of spite with the smoke. But it's Alvarez who I won't forget. That's the name that keeps me up at night. If I could live to see the day the Shadowhound sinks, I will have lived a good life.
Do you need sleep aids?
This is my sleep aid. He holds up the mug.
I wouldn't provide sleeping pills when he's drinking alcohol.
Oh, thank you.
Well, I wish you the best, sir.
Well, if you are ever looking for somebody to cut something up, I'm available. I do a little bit of hunting, a little bit of bodyguarding. Sometimes Rada calls on me to swing my sword around. Sometimes I stay here, make sure Bert doesn't get robbed, because nobody else is doing it. And Bert sort of says, and thank you for that, my guy. So if you need another pair of swords, Nasir Azam is always for hire. Not like I have anything better to do these days.
Thank you, Mr. Razan. If you ever need healing or sleep aids, I'm Siobhan.
Good to meet you, Siobhan. I will keep that in mind. Give me another bet. I will have one more and then I will collapse for the day.
Does Dandy need help out?
Probably.
Is Dandy drunk?
Yeah.
It's fine. I got Dandy.
Do you remember the door?
Okay.
Do you remember the door?
Yeah, I totally remember the door.
She's heading out the back.
Well, I guess that's a door.
Great. Take me with you.
You're just getting dragged along.
I am taking you with me, silly.
Dandy's feet are just dragging along the ground, and Bert just goes, "That's so next for sure." Ah, what a life. Okay, so you leaving the dog?
Yes.
Okay, you depart the dog. At this point, it's probably like, I'm saying it's probably about sunset now. The sun is like, you're getting the color spray across the sky, and the sun is setting. And you can definitely see parts of you can see some people sort of filtering back from the west, and some people walking off to the west. It looks like there's the shift change at the mines is starting to happen.
Oh, this is when our friends do their night shift.
Yep. They're, actually, this is the same day still, so they're starting tomorrow, but...
Oh, tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was today.
They're starting... I think they've got the day shift tomorrow, I think was what we said.
I thought it was 4... It was like a... Yeah, no, it is. It is. Yeah, they start at 4 a.m.
Yeah. They're doing the day shift, so they'll go...
I thought they were... Yeah. No,
in like...
It was like 4 p.m. till...
Yeah.
I got it backwards.
They'll be out there in like 6 hours or some shit. 8 hours, whatever it is.
Is Ram here?
Mm-hmm. There's Ram.
What do you need?
Ram, are you looking for something?
More like waiting for something.
Oh.
What are you waiting for?
Something that isn't now.
I'm waiting for my brother to show up.
Oh.
Oh, why
That's
didn't you
a
say that
story
before?
hook.
Oh, when I asked you who you were, and I asked you what you were doing, you said you were looking for someone, and it sounded so ominous. I was afraid to ask.
Oh, no, it is ominous. My brother is evil. He's being controlled by something.
Oh, that's terrible.
Wait, like, is he like naturally evil, or is it the controlling person making him evil and or more evil?
Or is it like a metaphorical something's controlling him, and thus making him perform evil actions?
Alcohol?
Oh, well, he's an idiot. He's malicious, and he's being manipulated by an artifact.
So, like, all of the above?
Yes.
Like a
Oh, okay.
How do you know he's going to show up?
Oh, a divining wizard told me.
Oh.
Did you have a gun? No.
No,
What?
I'm the one with the gun.
You took it from him.
What are the signs you're looking for?
Well, death and destruction.
Waiting for...
I'm sure there'll be maniacal cackling. There'll be reports of another Loxodon rampaging through. It'll be easy to know when he's here.
I don't like the death and destruction. I'd like to be somewhat preventative in that regard.
Yeah. I don't know about that.
Well,
this is a very small town. I wouldn't want death to be wrought upon here. Do you know exactly where?
No, and that's the issue. He'll be here somewhere, and what I'm trying to find is what he's trying to find, but I don't know what he's trying to find.
Oh.
Oh, so you're like playing like a whodunit before like they done it?
A little bit.
Oh, dude, that's so cool.
All I know is that at some point, he'll be here.
Interesting.
Ram, I'm
Well,
sorry.
I sure hope we could stop him in time.
So do I.
That's a big bummer.
It is.
Indeed.
I tried asking that one lady for the one with the tattoos. The guy I'm looking for, the guy I got a lead on, is someone with similar tattoos to that.
Are you looking for a man?
I am.
Are you looking to like settle down with him or something? Like,
I'm looking to settle things.
Settle a score?
ooh, ominous.
Well,
I have no idea what to do, but that's why I'm presuming we're gonna go to the mines. Was it the mines? I forgot.
Oh, we could go to
The
all-
quest
all
line.
sorts.
you mean
Where we
the
gotta go?
informant?
You needed to go south.
Go south.
Yes, you needed to go south to the town to the south.
Somewhere south.
Yeah, it's okay. It's the town to the south. You
Somewhere.
can stop doing that.
Wait, why does he want to go to Hope Creek?
He wants to find an informant. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, there was a quest
Right,
line.
Euskateri.
The
Meeskateri.
Presbyterian.
He, she, Weeskateri.
It's a long line of bummer stories right now. Yours is another one.
My life is a bummer.
All right, let's not hear about it because I'm starting to get a little bit of a necky vibe around here.
You're right.
I take out my anxiety carrot, eat it.
You guys want to hear about my life?
Like
Sure.
maybe like you chew on a stick.
He
My
takes
life
out he
has
takes
been
out a
pretty
fucking
non-eventful.
carrot and it says Lexapro on the side and he just starts chewing it.
That's great, Tiffany. I love that.
Yeah, like my parents died when I was young. They fell off a cliff.
They said they fell off a cliff.
Yeah. And like,
That sounds like they're okay.
oh no, they're dead. They fell off a cliff. It's fine.
Then how did they talk to you?
He didn't say that they said they fell off a cliff, Ron.
That's what I heard.
I didn't hear her say that.
I just said yes because I wanted to confuse you, Ronick.
Okay. You said yes. They told me they fell off a cliff.
Yeah, because you asked. I
And
figured,
they never
you know,
came back.
I think it's time to confuse Ronick right now. My fault.
Never a bad time.
I'm sorry.
But like, yeah, and I have a brother, David Angeles.
That's not his name.
Fuck.
David?
Shit.
Different D
It's
name.
not
You
Yeah.
named him, Matt.
Derek.
Daryl.
It's
D'Angelo,
Derek. It's
D'Angelo.
Derek.
It is
Derek.
Derek.
It's Derek.
Oh,
is Derek.
perfect. I'm a genius.
Yeah, no, that's my fault.
You named the character.
I know. That's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. And like, he's just the coolest guy in the world. Super interesting. Like my favorite person in the world.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah, he's super cool.
What's he do?
Oh, hold on. Let me get my fact sheet up.
Okay.
All right. So Derek, my brother, wow,
Mhm.
he works at Math & Co. He's an accountant.
Wow. Man.
Math.
He
something?
makes sure things are done and like he does stuff. Yeah.
I mean, it seems like an intensive job. Yeah. Takes a lot of smarts, a lot of organization.
Yeah, it's like a bunch of boring business stuff, but like he is super interesting.
Yeah, no,
Like
that's
him and
nice.
his wife Lori, the most. They can just talk and talk and talk for hours.
That's sweet.
Yeah.
Did you live with them?
Well, I lived with my aunt Judy after my parents passed away, and like Derek was a little like he lived with us for a little bit. He was a couple years older than me, you know. Auntie Judy D. Oh, I love Auntie Judy D. She's great. She has a pet secretary bird named Rumple.
Secretary bird is very large.
Yes, it is.
Secretary
is.
bird is quite striking.
It's
That's
a hell of a
great.
Yes.
I like Rumble. It's a
Like,
good
no,
name.
that's impressive. What an arresting appearance your aunt must give off.
Oh my god, she is just the sweetest thing. Oh, Rumple, she'll just give you all the pecks and kisses in the world.
Hmm.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
I
Yeah,
love
they live in a
secretary
houseboat.
birds.
I
Secretary
heard that
birds are
those
so
birds
nice.
are really good at killing.
Oh, they're very beautiful.
Secretary birds are so fucking cool.
Yeah, no,
She is.
I remember
Rumple
seeing
is
one at the
the
zoo and being
coolest.
like,
yeah! That's what I'm talking about!
I hung out by
Becky,
the secretary
Susie, and
bird for so
Trixie
long.
were super jelly about like on Judy D's bird. Like, oh,
I heard they have giant secretary birds.
yeah.
Like they're 15 feet tall and they can crush you with their kick attack.
Yeah, that's the same one.
Wait, is yours giant?
No.
Okay, that would be scary.
I could only wish.
Hey, did I tell you yet that Rumple's a really good name?
Oh, thank you. I mean, you should thank Aunt Judy D because she named her, but Rumple is a sweetheart.
Okay, hold on. I'll write her a letter.
That's
My
just the
pen's
way.
out.
That's the wavy line.
My pen's out of ink.
You want me to write it?
Thank you. Please.
I write Rumple, piece of paper, and I give it to him.
That's so nice.
What time is
least
it?
I could do. It's getting to nighttime. I did want to ask the doctor if he's ever seen this magical blueberry before.
Jesus Christ.
Look at that fucking, look at that kick.
He knows Kung Fu.
Those are dinosaurs.
I know, I mean, legitimately, yeah.
Birds are
Yeah.
reptiles.
I love, the Secretary Bird's eyelash game is nuts.
Yeah, really, it's gorgeous.
It's just a good
That's-
bird.
It's a cover girl kind of look,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
deadly reflexes.
Yeah.
The kind of girl who can snap your spine.
Or I think the male ones are the ones. Did they have sexual dimorphism? I always assume.
I
don't know.
don't think that secretary birds do.
Yeah, because I know that like there are several birds that don't.
Some of them have multiple, like, morphs as well.
Yeah,
Look at sister walking down the catwalk.
yeah. Look at those. Those are some supermodel legs right there.
Seriously.
It's really funny how
Oh,
the really
they
long legs
don't.
terminate into like a funny round body.
Yeah.
Oh, is his mouth? His mouth is open. I thought he had a horrifying like.
Yeah, gobble thing. Yeah.
Get you a girl who can do that and this. I didn't
Hold up.
post, you can just click it.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, that's like that leg is completely vertical.
Yeah.
They know Kung Fu. Not joking.
Seriously.
It says right there, Taekwondo killer.
Yeah, it does.
Anyways. What time is it? It's probably like pushing past like 7 or so. Maybe 7:30.
1 second.
Okay, I want to post this because it really wasn't a good show, but this is a really good image. It's funny. It makes me laugh. I laugh at that.
Where's the picture?
Oh, it's in Cherry's area.
Oh, it's a. Okay. I don't know who this person is.
Video game reference. All right, so what's happening,
Thanks,
fellas?
Jeff.
Thanks.
I'm Siobhan was gonna go talk to that person.
Oh, did you want to do that?
If no one's doing anything else.
Yeah, anybody else doing
Mine is
anything?
more like a morning trek out
Nope.
thing.
Okay. So everybody seems like they're just hanging out for the moment. Siobhan, you want to pop by Doc Q's?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, it's like right next door.
Yeah, it is.
I just like walk and talk with people, and then just
Yeah.
can be like,
You walk
gonna
and
show
talk.
this
You walk
blueberry.
and talk really slow because you talked a lot, and then you.
yeah, but you know, like
Sure.
they can like see me walk up and be like, I'm gonna talk about this blueberry.
So yeah, you head on into Dr. Q's, and you don't see anybody immediately inside, but you hear the little tring go off. And you hear like some motion back from the office. And the door opens up, and you see Dr. Q poke his head out, and he says, "Oh, Siobhan, hello, welcome back." And he just sort of walks forward and says, "How can I be of help?"
I take the magic berry out. You ever seen one of these?
Gestures as if to take it.
Yes, yes.
Takes it, looks it over, sort of peers at it. It looks like a berry. Is it, does it do something?
It saved my life.
It saved your life?
Yeah, I just learned this afternoon after I left you. The reason I'm not dead is because of that berry.
Right. I ate one of these and you felt, somewhat healed.
I woke up.
I'd wager then this is probably a good berry. It's a sort of form of druidic magic I've heard about. I don't know how to do it, of course, myself, but I've heard of it in my younger days. There were some in Selduna who were capable of such feats. Yeah, if what you say is accurate, I would say that's probably what this is. It's a minor druidic incantation.
Minor.
To the best of my knowledge.
They don't teach this at the academy.
Well, they don't teach much druidic at the academy, do they? I don't really understand how that sort of wild magic, not wild magic, but nature magic works. It's sort of a mystery to me. I don't really understand how regular magic works, to be honest, but nature magic has always been steeped in a sort of mystery, I think. I think it's very difficult to study and quantify. I'm not even really sure where people of druidic inclinations derive their magic from, to be honest. It's not from study or blood. It's not from a god.
Well, it's from nature, isn't it? Don't they,
Yes,
like,
but-
wield nature? The
Yes,
power of
which would of course
world.
imply that nature itself has a sort of latent magical energy throughout it, which is an interesting proposition, not one I'm really qualified to pursue, but an interesting
Okay.
one nevertheless.
nature is life,
Sure,
and life is power. And, that's.
I suppose so.
I mean, in my school, that's what it's all about. It's about creating life.
Right, of course.
Um,
I think these are supposed to vanish after a certain period of time, but
yes,
seems to still be
I
here, so
understand it.
need to
Darn.
hand it back. It's very
Thank-
interesting.
Mm. Yep. Fascinating. I'm a little jealous.
A little jealous. Well, think of how I feel. I can't do any magic at all.
You said you could do 2 things.
Well,
Two?
they're not really
Two?
helpful in my line of work.
Was it 2? Hold on, I don't remember.
I can do a little bit of lights. I can float.
You can float.
I can float. It's something that perhaps it's bloodlines or something. Many of my drow kin have a sort of inherent magical ability
Float.
to
Float.
float. God knows why.
It's very amusing.
It is. It's an entertaining party trick, at least. It doesn't come in handy very often.
No, I haven't seen you float. Oh, I don't have any inherent magical abilities, so that's incredible, actually. I don't know why I would.
I can't do it for very long, anyways. It's more of just a sort of, hello, look at me. All right, back down again. And I can do this. And he tosses up, and you just see like 4 little globules of light just boop, 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 appear in the air and just sort of hover around. He's like,
That's useful.
I can do that, which can be helpful.
Oh god, he cast Dark Bead, run!
Dark bead? What's dark bead?
That's not dark bead. That's fucking.
Pursuers, Ronick.
No, they're bright. They're bright and colorful. It's homing soul mass.
Soul mass.
They're making Dark Souls references. I'm very sorry.
Oh,
Okay.
No.
I was wondering why I was so lost. I was like,
Yeah.
Like,
Like,
reference
I
to
don't
Dark Souls
recognize-
spells, but the wrong ones for a little while.
Did I come in here alone?
I don't know. Did you?
I don't know. Did
I
I?
guess. Nobody else seems to be saying anything, so the answer is yes.
I'm helping Tiffany set up my tent.
Okay.
Helping.
Tiffany is ending up doing it herself because
Helping.
Yeah,
he
you're
is-
like, this goes here, right? And you're just like slamming the stake in the middle of the tent. Latifany's like, even I know that's wrong, and I can't even see what you did. Just playing.
Dandy, you're so silly. Stop playing with sharp things right now, okay?
What? I passed out.
Just yeah. There we go. Okay, cool.
I'm sleeping on the stake like a pillow. Not on the sharp part.
Yeah, but still.
I was about to say. I was just like, oh god.
You see, there's like a guy walking back to his tent, and he just sees Dandy lying there on his back, just sort of like, and he looks over and he sees that, Tiffany is blindfolded, and he goes, oh, uh-oh. And he walks over and he just rolls Dandy onto his side and keeps going.
Oh, right.
Excellent.
Hey, did you steal anything off of him?
Yes!
Oh shit.
Oh, it's pest dismissal.
What?
He took your abacus. No, I'm just kidding.
Now I can count.
He took like 1 copper. He's like, ooh, nice.
Ooh, 1996.
I dropped
He's just a
my-
coin collector.
Ram's gonna go ahead and check into the Floyd Hotel for the night.
Okay.
He's not sleeping in no tent.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do my nightly thing of staring at a bonfire until I fall asleep.
Okay, so you're back over at the campsite as well. And you can see, Ram, as you're going into the hotel, you can see some of those people you saw in the bar earlier. The sort of blonde half-elf is trying to carry the older guy in the armor in the wheelchair, like, up the stairs. There's just... Fucking... God damn it!
I'll help him out.
He's like, oh, thank God. And the guy in the wheelchair says, really sorry about this, mate. I don't got the use of my legs, so, you know how it is. Oh, fuck.
No
I'm
problem.
really sorry about this.
I don't mind
You
helping
shouldn't be
out.
sorry for lack of accessibility in this building.
And,
He should be.
the guy, the half-elf sort of looks back at Floyd downstairs and says, you know, it wouldn't kill you to put in a lift or something, like with a pulley even, for God's sake. And Floyd says, you get me the money to do it, I'll do it.
He has the money.
And he says, what a bastard. All right. Sorry, Dad. He's just like...
Dad.
But you're a sturdy fellow, right? You're able to help him get up top. And,
Two people's better than one.
And the guy in the wheelchair sort of wheels around and, like, sticks out his hand. He's like, let me shake your hand.
Shake his hand.
He shakes your hand. He's like, I'm Doug. Doug Bradder. You
Nice
got
to meet
anything
you,
you
Doug.
need done? You talk to me. And he's like, you can't do anything. You lay around and you drink all day. And he's like, I can do plenty. All right? I'm differently abled. I'm not disabled.
I gotcha. Well, I'll be in contact with you if you need anything, Doug.
All right,
Odd
all
jobs,
right.
Doug.
Sorry, I'm still getting used to this. It's only been a couple of years. I wasn't born like this. He just sort of starts wheeling around and he's like, "Ugh. I'll change my own fucking clothes." And he's like, you're probably going to need help again. I will do it myself. And he's just rolling into the room.
Wonder what happened.
Wonder. So Ram's back at the room. You're all doing that, and you're still at the docks?
Is George discharged yet? Did they say we was going to discharge him?
You can hear what sounds like snoring from in there, so it sounds like not quite yet. But he's
After my
out
nap.
cold.
Okay. Alright. Is
Zaraz?
yes.
You can see the door to the office is open, and you don't see him in there, so you figure he must have taken off for the night.
Did Zaraz do?
He did very well. He helped me with some of his physical therapy, and then, well, I took him into the examination room, and I tried to teach him a couple of basic, medical things. Just sort of the broad basics. He was rather receptive to it. And then he helped me fix some of the shingles in the back, which last storm knocked down. And I'm not very good at that sort of thing. The fuck?
Dennis, I thought you could float.
What is that sound?
What do you hear?
Oh, it is torrential outside. That's what that sound is.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like very windy.
Oh,
Good God. All right.
you can hear from the basement.
Yeah. Woof. Yes, I can float, but I'm not very good with, handyman sort of business. I'm, well, and he sort of, like, gestures at his very, like, prim and proper and perfectly clean sort of attire, and is like, not exactly a handyman sort. One of my weaknesses. So it's good to have him around for that. Because that roof had been leaking for like a month and a half.
It's too personal of a question. How do you afford this kind of clothing?
Well, actually, this particular ensemble and many of my clothing I brought with me from Selduna. I was, the Calderais have a little bit of money back in Selduna. I come
You
from...
left all of it.
Well, yes. I thought it would be better to, I thought I could do more good out here, and Selduna was well covered, and my political ambitions were fruitless. So I ended up here, and I think I'm doing quite a bit of good.
Political ambition.
I think a lot of people in Selduna make a go at the council one time or another. There's not a
Really?
lot of places in the world where anybody can have a shot at
I suppose.
taking a
Yeah.
seat. And I thought maybe I could, I don't know, do some good in a administrative role for some of the ill and needy. We certainly get a lot of people wandering out of the Underdark who need help.
Oh, I imagine.
But didn't pan out, as it does for many. And, well, I like it here. It's certainly not, I don't have access to quite the same, lifestyle I had there. That's quite alright. I brought my clothes. I can make myself a little cleaner. That's
that's true.
another little bit of magic, I know.
Yeah, that's impressive. But I wonder why I haven't picked that one up.
And of course, the good Caballo Cara at the dry goods store is quite an adept tailor. And I've brought him some specifications, and he's made me some very good stuff.
Oh.
So, I make use of his services sometimes when I feel that my current wardrobe is, played out.
Oh, that's good. It's good to like to express yourself.
Yes, well, one must have something to take pride in. And obviously I take pride in my work, but, you know, it's nice to have a couple.
Yeah. No, I envy that.
What on earth would... Good lord, George is creaking in the bed. I need to shore that thing up.
I don't know what that sounds. Not entirely sure.
Must have rolled over.
Oh, Nightfall, you closed my window.
Oh,
You
thanks.
closed my little window, honey. You're just purring and purring. Okay. I won't bother you any further.
It's no bother at all. It's perfectly all right. It's nice to have a little bit of conversation. Most people just come here when they've got something sticking out of their limbs or something, you know. So it's nice to have a spot of conversation. I don't get out of here much, so, you know.
Yeah, no, I understand. Alright, well. I'm from children, by the way. I don't know if I told you anything.
Ah,
Not that
Children.
it's important.
I've never been, but I've heard it's very nice.
Oh, yeah, it's beautiful. It's
I
beautiful.
I always wanted to take an airship. I know those are from there.
Yes, they are.
Don't
Perhaps
take my
someday.
hip.
Maybe someday. Right now I'm content to stay where I am, I guess. But maybe someday.
Sure. Alright, keep it real.
You as well. You want a hard candy?
Yes, thank you.
There you are. He gives you a hard candy, and he takes one for himself.
Perfect.
Yum. And he heads back into the office.
Alright, just smile to myself as I leave.
Okay.
I'm sleeping in the hotel.
You're sleeping in the hotel? Okay.
I mean, I'm not gonna be a snob about sleeping in a tent, but if given the choice, you know.
Yeah. No, I get you. You already paid for a goddamn room, too, so you might as well.
Might as well.
You head back over, and you can see down in the downstairs area, it's a little quieter right now in the eating area, but over by Floyd, the tall sort of fellow with the rapier, the guy who was pointed out to you as Sir Uvarius Theobrand, is just sort of leaning across the counter, and he's like speaking very quietly and sort of intensely to Floyd, and Floyd sort of has this sort of look on his face.
Sort of like that.
Yeah, sort of terrified. And then the guy just like points very closely to him, and then sort of leans back and like adjusts his attire a little bit, and turns on his heel and goes up the stairs. And Floyd watches him go and just like is just sneering in his direction, just.
Oh, Mr. Floyd.
Hello there. Would that I could summon the black fever itself and like some kind of fell spirit and cast it into the heart of that haughty, dead-eyed cunt. That would be a pleasure.
Seems specific.
Yeah, well, I'd like him to have a little bit of pain before he goes.
Are you okay?
Oh, I'm doing just fine, thank you very much. It's just, well, people like that rub me the wrong way.
Like what?
Well, he carries himself with the pomposity of a, shall we say, a landed knight, with all the authority that implies, when in fact, as you and I may observe quite easily, he is no more than a common brigand, suckling, of course, greedily at the malign teat of Boss Balrog, and waving his blade cock-like over the heads of us frontier rubes.
What did he say?
Same thing he's been saying. You best provide me the information I require, Mr. Floyd. You best provide me with the names and locations that I may visit to achieve my lord and master's lofty aims, or you shall find yourself a man, how does the adage go? Pushing up daisies?
That's it.
He's a bloodhound after them claims. And he is getting agitated that nobody seems to want to entertain his intimidations. And so, of course, like any devil walking in man's flesh, he turns to old F.W. Floyd, seeing a man there who is small in stature, and thinks that because of that he can lord over me and tell me what to do and beat me black and blue if he so chooses. I feel the world would be a kinder and more prosperous place were I an evil man. Heavy is the burden of being good.
For sure.
For sure. Well, like I said to y'all before, if it should happen that Mr. Sir Theobrand, excuse me, don't want to cast any aspersions on his knightliness, if Sir Theobrand should find cause to depart from our fair town by any means, whether they be on horseback or otherwise, F.W. Floyd remembers his friends well.
Noted. I am but a physician, but noted.
And I am but a humble hotelier.
Speaking of which,
Caught up in this wild and crazy world, the two of us.
you like to do the sort of a land acquisition type of work.
Of course, as the mayor of our fair town, though the title may not carry quite as much weight as some believed, such as myself, I believe it is my solemn duty to oversee such matters as part of my august station.
We wanted to put a plot down for a house in the southwest corner.
In the southwest corner, down by...
Just south of the Dead Dog.
Ah, prime real estate next to that festering hulk.
There is a lamppost there. We wanted to know if it could be moved maybe to the other side of the Dead Dog, or maybe just a little bit to the right or the left.
Hell, take it down entirely, then nobody has to look at the dead dog during the night, and we can all feel a little bit safer and kinder with our eyes no longer blighted by the greatest eyesore to our fair town. But if you want to put it somewhere else, F.W. Floyd won't dispute.
Yeah, well, it's a little light. Always useful. Thanks.
Happy to be of service. You ever need anything else, anything at all, F.W. Floyd, you know exactly where to find me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I shall retire now.
Fare thee well. And you head on up and all right. That's another day in Bone Cliff. Guess what? You wake up. It's fine. Nothing happens. There's no. You don't have a dream about rowing across a river or anything. Everybody wakes up. It's fine.
My boat
Don't have an encounter in the middle of the night.
You don't have it. There's no random encounter. Fucking kobolds don't climb in through the window.
Oh, that's always good.
Yo, you know what we should do? We should do Kobold Town 2. You want to do that encounter again?
Is that like Simtown?
Is that like Toontown?
I don't want to
like
do
one
that
of those?
encounter again.
Are you sure? Are you sure, HK?
I'm pretty sure.
Do you remember how you finished it, HK?
I do remember the Suicide Thunderwave.
Okay. I'm glad we both remember.
That was one of the defining moments in Bones Jones' character arc.
Yeah. It was a good fight. It was a good
I am back.
You
What are we
guys-
deciding on?
Well, we everybody has woken up crisp, bright, and early on the morning of the 14th of rain.
How's Dandy's hangover?
Dandy, your hangover is... Well, let's just say you're gonna wanna shade your eyes for at least the first half of the day, and try not to yell or you'll kill yourself.
Okay, wait, I forgot. Did I get a hat or just a scarf when they went shopping?
I think you got a scarf.
And I forgot to write that in my inventory.
You got like a fancy scarf. It was like a big long silk scarf. I don't remember what color it was.
It's an absurdly long scarf, so I will
I remember
simply...
that.
Yeah.
It's like a Doctor Who, like super
Yeah, like-
stupid long.
Like super like trailing in the wind.
I'm going to wrap I'm gonna
Freestyle.
wrap my pillowcase around like the top of my
Okay.
Yeah, just tie it.
Yeah, tie it
around.
into sort of like a little. Yeah, sure. You feel a little better with the sun sort of shaded.
Oh, let's see what spells. I stumble out.
So, how are you doing? Tiffany says as quietly as she possibly can.
Oh, yeah, I'm doing great. I have a headache, and I think I'm turning into a vampire or something, because the sun is trying to kill me. But other than that, I'm pretty cool.
Oh, well, I hope no vampires bit you because that means they bit me.
Are you sure? I mean, they could have just not.
Well, I mean, we slept in like the same tent area, so like, why wouldn't they just, bite my neck too?
I guess you're right. Get yourself checked out. I'm gonna go
Oh,
get.
you need to get yourself checked out. Hold on, let me check you out.
Okay.
I feel around his neck.
Severely swollen lymph nodes.
Any?
He's sick. He gets him sick.
Okay. Are there any holes?
There are no holes.
He was not a smoker.
Well,
My name is
these
Dandy.
like I don't know.
25 years old.
Maybe like your lymph. I don't know what these are, but like, I don't know. Your neck feels kind of weird, man.
Oh, that's that. What?
Maybe you are. Maybe you are turning into a vampire.
I gotta go see Siobhan.
Yeah, let's go see Siobhan. Okay.
Staggering
where's
through
she?
the streets. I gotta find Siobhan. Pillowcase
Where's
on his
Siobhan?
head.
Oh no, where is Siobhan?
Scarf wrapped around his mouth.
I'm eating oatmeal.
Oatmeal.
Siobhan
that's
is downstairs supping on oatmeal.
awesome. We
Yum, 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 yum,
go
yum,
in
yum.
there. Oh. Hold on a second. There's a well, right?
There is a well. It's
Okay.
over by the mining office.
Let me just check out this works really quick. Okay. I use shape water to make a 5-foot walking stick out of ice.
Okay. You now have a really cold walking stick that is cold enough that it kind of hurts to hold.
Tiffany, can you hold this for a second? I need to.
I guess.
I need to put on.
I hold it for a second. Ow, that kind of hurts.
It's okay. Hold on. I need to.
Ow.
I wrap my
ow,
hands.
Ow. Oh, this is
in,
uncomfortable.
I wrap my hands in my other pillow sheet. Here, I'll take it back.
Dandy, hurry up. Okay, here.
I'm really sorry. I didn't know your hands were so sensitive.
Well, I mean, like, I'm blind, so...
You
Yeah, she
I
needs
guess-
to keep,
Yeah.
you know, for reading.
you just feel the cold moisture sort of seeping through the pillowcase. It's like, well, it's not super comfortable. It's better, I guess.
Latifany starts, like, wiping her hands off on Dandy.
That's okay.
And then, like, kind of like... Dandy, do you have, like, a jacket or something? Like, I'm cold?
Oh, yeah, I actually do. I turn around from right in front of the door into the diamond in the rough for the hotel, and I go back to the tent, and I get my new fancy top that we got from the store.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, look at this. Isn't it cool? Oh, wait. I mean, feel this. Isn't it cool?
Oh my god, this feels so cool. I bet it looks so cool.
And then I go into the hotel, and I'm walking.
All right.
I bet it has, like, a bunch of stuff intersecting other things. Because that sounds like a cool pattern.
Mm-hmm.
Chilling there,
Nice.
eating oatmeal. You can see it's sparse here in the morning, but it's there's a couple of people scattered about. You can see the grand backs are sort of in the corner having their early morning breakfast, or at least the parents are there. You know, Leary is probably fucking asleep, but the parents are up. And Floyd is in his usual spot. You've never seen him not in that spot. You're not sure when or if he's not there.
I watched Dandy enter.
Well, it seems like that guy's in that same spot again.
Dandy enters, pillowcased, scarved, with a pillowcase wrapped around his hand, and he's holding onto a giant icicle.
Which end?
I see where this goes.
The middle? The long bit? And you see Floyd sees that and just sort of goes, never mind. Just doesn't address it.
Siobhan, are you here?
Yeah.
You need to look at Dandy's neck. Come outside. Better lighting, I think.
What? He just
It
walked
feels
into the
warm.
hotel. He's here.
I know, but like...
Hey. Hey, Siobhan, look at my neck.
Oh, okay, sit down. Sit down.
I sit down.
Like, you know, he had all that drinking last night, so like, but like, he thinks, like, the sun's hurting him and stuff, but like, maybe it was a vampire, and I felt his neck, and it was like, I don't know, kind of like, it felt weird. I don't know, it's a neck.
Want me to feel your neck?
Sure, it'll help, right? You'll know. It'll tell you what happened.
Sure. I feel around near the collarbone. Then I feel higher.
You
Your
feel
lymph nodes are
swollen
up here.
lymph nodes.
You got just some swollen lymphs.
My nodes.
My nodes.
No, you're.
Did you
So,
say
like-
nerd?
No. your lymph nodes are swollen. It just means you're not feeling well. Feeling a little sick. Your body's fighting something.
Is it vampirism? Is he fighting vampirism? Oh my god, oh my
Is it
god. Oh, my god.
vampirism?
Oh no, maybe he's fighting vampirism, dude.
I
Oh
don't
my god.
know. I don't think your body really fights.
I heard that you can get it, and then you're sick for a few days, and then, you know.
Oh my god, that sounds so scary. I don't know what you, like, the movements you sounded, it's scary.
It was a vampire noise,
I know, I got that.
and I did a vampire gesture.
Oh.
So if I just do I take medicine, or
Was it like this? And Latifany, like, holds her arms out like a bird, starts, like, flapping.
No, it was more like so if you put your arms up and you pointed your fingers, so like you were doing a claw thing, and then you opened your mouth and you showed your top teeth and you went because you're scary.
Latifany does that. Yeah.
Yeah, like that. Should I drink water?
I can, yeah, drink some water.
Hold
I
on.
can give you, I can give you
Like,
some
oh
vitamins.
shit.
Hmm?
I do
Give
a
you some
history check to
vitamins?
what do I know about vampires?
Make a history check.
I have a -1, 14.
Damn it, I was hoping you'd do worse.
Me too.
You know that vampires exist. They bite people. They suck their blood. Sometimes that makes people vampires. But, like, not good vampires, like shitty ones. And they can turn into fog, and bats, and wolves.
There's no sign of vampire.
Doesn't appear.
Danny, can you, like, turn into, like, a wolf or something? Or maybe, like, a bat?
I think
Can you do a
he's
bat?
sick from being hungover.
You know, like, you can do,
And there
like...
might have been some, like, not good bacteria in the
Maybe.
drink.
Oh.
It might be, like, he's just, like, a little sick.
Well, that's better than being a vampire.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
If you had to pick.
Yeah.
Mr. Floyd, can I have some water?
You absolutely can. Bring some water to this man. And water is brought to you.
Thank you, Siobhan. It's like, you're so smart.
By the cook, who I never described, but it has a character in the description. Which I could do now if you want.
Yeah, go ahead. I mean, now that
Floyd,
you said it.
This water is delicious. Tell, give the chef my regards.
Sure, what the fuck? Why not? I forgot to talk about her way back in the day, and I just never did. It's a half elf. She's young. She got long, straight brown hair, pale eyes. She's in a long gray and black dress, and sort of like a stained apron. And she's pretty tall. She's like unusually tall. She's like maybe 6 feet or a little taller.
Hmm.
That's the cook.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, "Here you are. Some water for you," and hands it to you.
Thank you, but don't get too close.
And she says,
I don't want to hurt you.
She says, "Okay," and walks away. Like this.
Tiffany's making the vampire mannerisms that Dandy taught her.
This is my table today.
I use my scar.
You actually did. You actually have seen this lady before. You saw her when you guys first arrived. She was standing outside next to the Minotaur, watching you guys come in. Looked like she was hanging out with him, like outside the hotel when you guys first arrived in town.
The Minotaur.
The big Minotaur from the Diamond.
The
like the
bodyguard.
bouncer guy.
Oh, so maybe they're friends. Mhm.
I feel.
That's the cook. I told you, I have pictures for everybody. I don't care. I'm crazy.
This guy's fucked up.
Why not? Why not? Why not?
This guy's a fucking mad lad, dude.
I've popped my collar, in.
And put on a visor.
And
you're cracking open a Bud Light.
But as I brood, I glance to the corner.
Yeah.
Where my good
You see the
friend,
chair there.
Invisible Tom? Was it?
Ted.
Invisible Ted. No one's there, right? It's empty as far as I can tell, right?
Best as you can tell.
But I got a feeling. I cast See Invisibility.
You got that this morning?
Yes.
Alright, you cast See Invisibility. And he's there. You see Invisible Ted. Very unassuming. Brown hair, brown beard, brown hat, brown clothes. Just chilling. Sitting in the chair, just sort of
people watching.
Yeah, more or less.
That's what Siobhan was doing too.
Doesn't have any food or anything. Doesn't have a drink. He's just chilling.
Well, I mean, if you're invisible, you don't have to have a reason to be there.
Yeah, he's invisible.
Yeah.
Invisible
You don't need an excuse like oatmeal or nuts.
I wrap my scarf around, covering my face and nose, my mouth and nose. I turn to Siobhan and Tiffany and say, "Don't." I was like, "I'm going to get up. I'm going to get up. Don't look so suspicious. I see."
Well, Tiffany's still doing the vampire stuff. She's very suspicious.
Okay, you understand. I get up and I begin to approach Invisible Ted.
I don't know what he said.
No, nobody does. You walk over. And you see, as you're walking over, he sort of glances up at you passively, but, like, doesn't really, like, make too much of a movement, like, to look in your direction. He's just sort of looking around casually.
I sit down next to him.
Turns to look at you.
Invisible Ted.
He just sort of leans over and he says, "What?"
Invisible Ted. Or as I like to call you, Visible Ted.
What?
Look, so why are you invisible in the corner, man? Hi, I'm Dandy.
Hi, Dandy. I'm Invisible Ted. I'm invisible in the corner because this is the seat that I have, so that people know not to sit on me.
So, so that guy I talked to, he knew about you. So, are you just always invisible, or
Yep,
or
I'm
what?
invisible.
Is it
I
cursed?
think I saw probably Frank. Talked to Frank.
Frank Venezuela.
Frank Venezuela.
So, just to be clear, you're not secret.
No, I'm just invisible.
Did you get cursed?
Hmm?
Did you get cursed by a fairy or something?
No.
Is it on purpose?
Oh, no.
You born that way?
Yeah.
Your parents invisible?
No. They tell me that, my birth was one of the most upsetting things they'd ever seen.
That sounds scary.
Like, the doctor told me it looked like my mother's vagina had come to life and was going to eat him.
Okay. So what do you do around here, you know?
You know, I'm invisible.
At your job?
No.
How do you get food?
Oh, well, usually what I do is I, sit around here for a while, and, you know, or at the diamond, and, I'll walk by, somebody, who's usually pretty drunk, and I'll take their money away. Because I'm invisible.
But Ted.
Yeah.
Can I call you that?
Sure.
Just because you're invisible doesn't mean you have to be immortal.
That's not a word.
Well, saying immoral wouldn't really fit with the syllable.
I don't understand what you're trying to do.
See, when I was in school, I didn't really gel with math and science. You know, I was more of a drama type.
I can tell. You seem like a theater kid.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Ted, come on. Can you say something? Can you just take that back and say, like, creative guy or something? I'll pay you.
Which role did you play in the Tartag play?
Oh, come on.
Windilius.
Ah, yeah.
Windilius?
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, come on. It was a... No one appreciates him, you know. If this guy actually, he wrote an entire play featuring him. You know, he got his starring role. It was really good. It really broke down the element and how much he actually mattered in the original story.
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay, but you did.
It's so sad.
Did you think about taking that thing back? You said, "I'll
What?
pay you." Remember about the theater kid thing? I'll pay you to say something else.
Are you serious?
Well, mostly I'm sort of trying to be absurdly pathetic, so you'll do it. Is it in like a funny way?
Pay me first.
I feel like, okay, you know, now that I think about it, actually doing that would be more embarrassing than being.
Well, suit yourself.
You know, Ted, I don't want to do a lot of things, but I think that our conversation has been really enlightening.
Really?
And,
that makes
yeah,
one of us.
And I was about to say, I didn't want to, like, intrude.
This is a real meeting of the mind.
See, I picked up on that, the sort of tone you said that with. You got to understand, Ted, I sort of built you up in my mind because you're invisible.
Yeah.
And I saw you by pure chance, a 2% chance.
Hmm.
And my friends over there watching me talk to the corner and get embarrassed by the corner.
Yeah. You're beet red.
I'm also sick.
I can tell. I can see your lymph nodes.
Yeah.
Also, your eyes are so bloodshot.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't been hanging around the livery, have you?
What do they have? What does that mean? Do they have
pink
ears?
eye.
Oh,
No,
no,
there's a guy who sells mirror down there, that's all.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
Makes you high.
Oh. No, I drank a lot of, I drank Sudden Axe of the Dead Dog.
Oh, I get it. Never mind. That clears it up.
Now I'm here. So,
yeah, that Sudden Axe has been sitting in a barrel for like 30 years, which is usually good for alcohol, but it hasn't always been kept in the best conditions. So, you know.
So it's probably like a culture.
Yeah, probably.
That's not good. I
wouldn't recommend getting the Sudden Axe under any circumstances. I mean, it's good if you want to get really drunk, but it's not good if you want to stay healthy. But then again, if you want to stay healthy, you shouldn't be drinking at all.
You're right.
I don't drink. I'm straight edge.
Straight edge.
That's good, Ted. Because you don't want to...
Of course this fucking creep is fucking straight edge.
You don't want to be invisible dead.
What?
Just before I leave, say something nice to me. Can I roll persuasion?
Sure.
I'm going to tides. Jesus. The fate smiles upon me. It was a natural 1 and a 17, so
okay.
22.
22. He just sort of looks at you for a long second and he says, "I like your scarf."
I straighten my back and say, he's wearing a hat, right?
Yeah.
And your hat's not half bad, too. And I walk away. Coolly.
He just sort of sinks back into his chair.
I go back to the
the table, face tomato shaded.
Hey!
How'd that go with, like, the guy in the corner?
Well, we had a discussion and we learned some things about each other in the world. And right, yeah. So there was a guy in the corner last time we were here, and I turned invisible to go look up in the upstairs area, and we accidentally like bumped into you, and you didn't even notice. But when I cast the spell, I also did a whoopsie, and I could see invisible things, and I saw Invisible Ted in the corner. That's his name. And by the time I got, finished upstairs, all the invisibility seeing it ran out. So I couldn't go and see him. But then just today I was feeling, when I woke up, I thought, what was that I just saw in the corner of my eye? And I thought, that's weird. That shouldn't. I thought, what if I tried really hard to see it? And then poof, could see Invisible Ted again. And then I went and talked to him. And he made fun of me.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Dandy.
Thanks. For your support. I think it wouldn't be that bad, but I feel like I think the hangover makes me feel worse about it. My headache is worse now
Vampirism tends to do that, yeah.
Yeah.
No.
You could also just be hungover.
Yeah, no, you're right.
I think it's a little too early to tell.
About vampirism?
Yeah.
I think...
Did you even get bitten by anything?
No.
I felt his neck and there were, like, no holes, but you never know.
I think we can pretty safely say it's not vampirism.
That's good. Invisible Ted said that it was probably... Bert was storing the sudden axe in poor conditions, and it was full of goo and slime.
Oh yeah, that'll do it. Usually need to keep booze stored in a cool place away from the light. But if something gets in it, the whole thing's tainted.
Do you think we should talk to him about that?
Possibly.
Sorry, my voice cracked.
Talk to him about, huh?
I mean, I might be able to do something about it, but...
Oh, are you a health inspector? Or could you be one of them?
No, she will be.
Oh, no, I would ruin it. Never mind.
Oh, right.
No.
You would make it water.
Yes. I would make it virgin.
Yeah.
But healthy.
But very healthy.
And free of toxins.
Unfortunately,
including the living cultures within.
You will clear out the toxins that nobody wants and the toxins that people are paying for.
Yes.
F.W. Floyd sprints across the room and plunges a stake into... No, I'm just kidding. I just gotta be safe!
Please don't do that to me.
Okay, so I cast Spare the Dying on Dandy and move on.
Dandy does not suffer a morality failure.
Good.
How would we do?
Your morality health goes up 1.
Yay.
We don't have to smash cut to the newspaper of Dandy abandons quest is found under bridge ranting and raving.
So, heirs.
Ronik's probably asleep.
Yeah.
Ronik!
Yes.
God, he goes quick, huh?
No, he had
Yeah, it's been a while.
It has been a while. It's been a while.
It is a very sudden, like, 0 to... It's a very sudden 60 to 0.
Let me
Yeah,
try
and
the
it-
ram call.
Yeah, let's do it.
You could have gave me any form
That used to
of
work
any-
the couple times that Brandon fell asleep. I don't think it's ever worked for Ronik. That dude is...
It's worth it. Oh, he's away on Discord. He's asleep.
Yeah, he's gone. He's gone. Well, Ayers is feeling sleepy this morning. He's sleeping in, I guess.
I don't know if this is something that people would be interested in, but I do have a lead to the south of here. That trapper on the map.
Mm-hmm.
He is caught and recovered from the black fever, and I think that he may be able to shed some light on, I don't know, any information on it. So that's something that's on my list of things to do. I don't know what y'all are feeling like. This will not bring us any money, so
I'm fine with helping out. Sounds good.
You know what Aunt Judy always said? Good karma is some karma, at least.
Sure. I'm not if y'all are all right with that accompanying me, that would be amazing.
I'd be happy to help.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime you need it, actually.
You're so
I'm
sweet.
not doing a whole lot, you know.
Just
Biding my time.
waiting for Elephant Doomsday.
Yep. I mean, honestly, if you don't know where he is, you might as well just stay where you are and wait.
Exactly.
Otherwise, you might just be going to all the places that he's not.
Forecast says elephant apocalypse is imminent, but unclear. So I just gotta, I'll keep my head on the swivel. Up! Everybody's dead over there. That's probably him.
Once you stop looking for something, that's when it shows up.
It'll be in the last place you look.
Hopefully. I mean, hopefully you don't keep looking after
you find it. I love the saying, it's always in the last place you look. I just think it's really funny.
Because they take the wood out of it. It's the last place you would look.
No, I know, but it's the last
But
place
they take the wood out of it.
It's a good saying. It's a fantastic saying because it's a joke.
It takes it out of the conditional and into the general truth, simple present.
It's just like, yep, sure
It's
is.
no longer hypothetical.
It's always in the last place you look. Classic physician humor.
You always stop looking after you find something.
Classic physician humor.
I hate physicians. I always look in one more place after I find it to prove them wrong.
Aha,
There's a
here it
bonus.
is. And check under the bed. Gotcha, you fucking physicians. Stick it to the man.
It's usually in the last.
It's it.
All right. Y'all want to go to the
Trapper.
trap
Forward.
stuff?
Heck yeah!
Super. I'll get my stuff. I get my stuff.
Wait, hold up.
Oh.
I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
What's your idea?
Let me actually add something to this. I'm pinning the list of the jobs that Rada told you about.
Yes.
Thank you.
Just so we don't have to, you don't have to scroll up anytime you want to fuck around with one of those. I just thought of that. So do you want to just head for the edge of town, or?
Yeah, I think that. Am I forgetting something?
I don't think so.
Oh, Nadia wants something retrieved from the forest. If it's in this direction, maybe we can find out what it is, and then on our way there, we could see if we find it.
Yeah.
We go to the herbalist really quick, I guess.
Okay. Let's see here. Where's my herbalist stuff? Okay. You head on over to the herbalist's, which is a ramshackle little building with windows on all sides. And you can see pressed up against all of the windows is a veritable mass of greenery. Shrubs and flowering plants and vines, some of which are pushing out of the imperfect seals of the windows and sort of swaying in the breeze. And a sign mounted to a post above the door swings and has a little painting of flowers and the phrase Nadia's Herbs. And you step on in. Inside, it is a jungle. It is kind of humid in there. There's condensation glistening on some of the walls. And you push past leaves in the doorway just to get in. There are sort of wooden scaffoldings that have been built all over the interior, and this fantastic cornucopia of colorful plants grows on every surface, hanging mosses and flowers and fat-leaved ferns, most of which are labeled with tiny little tags. Pressing through the overgrowth, you can see a small counter behind which is a door and some shelves that carry jars and vials and bottles of strange multicolored liquids. And off to the right is a section of floor where the boards have been ripped away and fungi grow in soft soil. Behind the counter is a lady. That's her whole description. She is a gray, sort of gray-skinned, with very long, messy black hair and these solid red eyes. These black and red robes that sort of swish along the ground. And despite the humidity, she looks completely dry. Her skin almost has like a faint granular texture to it.
I know what she is.
Yeah. Where's my picture for her? Why do I have to keep refreshing to make my Google Drive work? It's so weird. Sorry, I'm slow at everything. There we go. There she is.
They're called Ashen or
Yes.
Ashbourne?
Ashen.
Okay, that makes
And she sort of smiles at you, almost kind of like, kind of nervously. And she says, Hi, welcome to, my herbs, Nadia's Herbs. I'm Nadia. What do you need? Do you need herbs? Do you need potions? I've got, all sorts of things that I've been cooking up in here, if or growing, if you need them.
we thought that we might be able to help you.
Oh, really? With what?
I heard from Rada that you're looking for something in the forest.
Oh, yes, actually. Let me find the details.
Okay.
Here we are. Oh god, what's the fucking... Sorry. Okay, well, I'm working on, a sort of, a new concoction. I like to experiment with different, combinations of herbs and things to create, things that are a little more, useful or sometimes interesting than what is regularly, you might find or make. So, what I am looking to get is leaves from a plant. It's called the ravenweed. It only grows in a couple of places. I know it grows around here, and I know a couple of the spots, but I can't get to any of them because they're very far away. If I have these leaves, I'm still working through the details, but I think I might be able to make something that's really, really, really powerful. And, it might be able to... I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's going to have a medical benefit or just a cool benefit, but, I'm still sort of working through the diagrams of what it's supposed to do. But I told, some people about this before, and I explained to them that I wanted ravensweed, and they said that, sure, we'll get the ravensweed if we're out that way. It's pretty far, but we'll try. And I said, okay, but the last thing that you have to know is that it's alive, and it wants to eat you. And they said, we don't want to do the job anymore. So, I hope...
What?
Oh, it's a live plant. Well, I get all plants are alive. It's a moving, biting plant.
Like it eats meat? Plant?
Yes, and yeah, carnivorous, I guess you would call it. But its leaves are very valuable, probably because nobody wants to get them because it's alive and wants to eat you, and there's very, very few of them, and they only grow here in the Unicai. But if you could grab some ravensweed for me, just a few leaves, just as many as you can get, then I can work on something, and maybe I can give it to you at some point.
I have a few questions.
Okay.
Pardon my ignorance. Are the leaves necessary for its survival?
Oh, I mean, I don't think it's gonna want to lose them. I don't think it would die if you took them, but it would probably be very, very upset.
It's like cutting its hair or something.
Probably more like cutting off its fingers, but...
It grasps with the...
Okay, maybe not a chunk of flesh or something. It's part of its body.
I mean, if my hair were longer, I'd get angry if someone cut it.
I hear you. I have pretty... Your hair is, like, really long. It's, like... like, never had a haircut type hair. You know what I mean?
Well.
But, yeah, I mean... If you think, I can tell you where they are. They're all pretty far away. But, if you happen to be in the area, it could be cool.
Yeah, just now let us know. Does it have poison or anything?
It's not poison. It's just aggressive.
Okay. Understood.
It's kind of like a big tulip or a Venus flytrap that just tries to get you. And it can move.
It can uproot itself?
Yeah. but they stay around the same spots. I know that because Haskell, the trapper, he told me where he saw some of them, because he's been all over the place, you know. And he told me where he'd seen some of them, and I asked, can you get me some of those? And he said he had other things to do, but he said it in a way that made me feel like he didn't have that many other things to do. He just didn't want to fight the big plant.
Yeah, no guarantees. We'll
That's
feel out
okay.
the situation.
I understand the situation that it's a big scary plant and people might not want to. And I feel bad about asking people to do it, but I can't do it because I'm just a person, you know. I don't have any good. I'm not good at fighting things, but I know some people are good at that, so that's why I ask.
I understand.
Well, I'll tell you where they are.
Okay.
Let me put you on the map. Oh, you have a map. Let me mark it.
Yeah.
Actually, I could just, I could just do this.
Jackie. Hi, little man. Hi,
Oh,
little
damn
man.
it. Are you kidding me?
It's my little man.
Ugh, I don't want to. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'll do it like this.
Big little man Jackie, my little big man Jackie.
Here we go. How big is that? Way too big. How big is that? Still too big. How big is that? Still too big. How big is that? Maybe a little bit.
Aww.
Okay. I've created an X. And I will mark the spot.
Okay, Jackie.
Jackie is interested to see where the ravenweed is.
Oh no, he's too interested.
Oh, he's desperately interested.
Jackie, no.
let's see.
Jackie, no. Jackie, no. Jackie, no. Jackie, no. Don't go there.
Okay. Are
Oh,
you
what
looking?
have you done?
So,
Yes, I'm looking.
One of them is here.
Okay.
One of them is here. And one of them is here. And they're at a couple of this one over here is at a place called the Vesper Bell. That's what Haskell called it, because he said it rings at the Vespers, which I guess is dusk or something. This X is like an old ruin or something, and so is this one. I don't know what they are, but they're ruins.
Yeah, those are pretty far out.
Yeah, that's why I said that they're pretty far out. But, you know, if you happen to be in the area of any of them at any point, you know, it would be nice to get them, and I could really whip something up. Do you have anything you want to buy?
What do you got?
Well, I've got lots of things.
I'm a healer. My friends are killers.
I've got a lot of different herbs and potions, and a couple of things that I just, like, made that do stuff. Do you want to see some of the herbs or the potions or the things, or what do you want to see?
Ram, what are you interested in?
I don't
Something
know.
that does a cool trick, maybe?
I'm not really familiar with potions and the like. Come from druids, so most of our healing was done with druidic magic and stuff.
Oh, you're druidic. background?
Druidic and warriors. They're a little both. Didn't really have a penchant for either, though, so...
Do you know about the berries?
Oh, the berries? You mean good berry? Yeah, I thought it was kind of funny you were scrambling around asking about Goodberry, but yes, that's a druid spell. Provides food for about a day. I don't know how to cast it, though.
Do you think it's weird that I just randomly cast a spell that already exists somewhere else?
Oh, no.
Yes.
All magic's based off of, you know,
I'm not.
signs and other things. So casting something randomly, it's like you throw some stuff in a pot. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't.
Huh.
I think it's a little
Makes
weird.
sense. Hmm.
I don't think it's bad. It's odd.
I feel extra healy today too. Not like the shoe. I feel like I could make a berry again.
Oh my god, you can make another berry? Oh god.
He feels a lot like the Massachusetts Attorney General.
John Healy.
Mora Healy.
Mora Healy. Moray Ely.
Why the fuck did KMS know it more than I did?
He said
Didn't
Healy
I
already.
said it?
I know, but he had the Healy part.
Yeah,
I
because
didn't
he
have
said
either
Healy, and that's what I was going off of. I think he assumed.
Mm-hmm.
part. Oh.
Today
Yeah, more Healy's a badass.
Yeah. I have some cool spells for today, so that'll be fun.
Anyways, what do you think? I'll show you. I could show you some stuff. So this one, she pulls out this these leaves that look like they were taken from like a little shrub or a bush or something, and they're just like in this little pouch. And she says, "This is Uvari bonsai leaves. If you eat these for a little while, depending on the way that I grow the bonsai, it'll make you make it a little harder to hurt you with certain types of hurt. Like this one right here, if somebody were to set you on fire, it wouldn't be as bad. And stuff like that."
Does the plant...
That sounds like super helpful, and like, I can't believe you can do that all by yourself. That's super cool.
I've been doing this for a long time. I've learned how to do a lot of things with potions and plants and stuff. I don't know. It's a hobby and a passion. That's what this one does. This is pulls out this little root sort of thing. This is a babble root. If you chew this and try to speak a language, you will.
Oh.
It's
pretty cool.
She holds up a little white carrot. This is a white carrot.
That's special.
Yeah. If you eat this, you can see in the dark for a while.
Actually, Eris doesn't have dark vision.
I think a lot of people don't.
Yes, but it's a carrot too, which is it's like a lollipop that gives you power.
Pulls out this little flat leaf, and says, "This is Hirata leaf. If you eat this, or sort of apply it to a wound or something, it can help get rid of disease or poison and stuff like that. Doesn't work on the black fever. I tried.
Well, thank you for trying.
Did it work on my neck?
Maybe.
He's a little under the weather.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, you could try some Hirata leaf.
Maybe I will.
This one is, she pulls out like this It's just like a little flower with these sort of orange leaves or petals. This is a Palsodon flower. If you eat this, you'll float.
Like it gets you high, or
No, you'll float. Like you'll float.
It's amazing.
That's what that does. This one, she pulls out this one. It's like in a jar, and it's like it looks like this sort of almost ground up like mulch sort of stuff. This is reeking tulsi. If you eat this, you can breathe really stinky breath. Puts it down. Picks up this sort of like stretchy...
Are you sure that isn't just garlic?
I am.
think that might be good for...
It's way worse than garlic.
Do you have any garlic?
I also have garlic.
Okay, can I see it real quick?
Here's the garlic.
I hold it up to where I think Dandy is.
You are unimpressed by the garlic, Dandy. This reassures you.
I think we're good with Tiffany.
Oh, thank God. Okay, here's, like...
She takes the garlic back. Wow, a real-life not vampire. Puts it away. She pulls up
Are
a little...
vampires common where she's from? Are there some?
Where she's from?
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, I know that
Maybe.
you knows the area.
You met a vampire there.
Yeah, no, that's why I was asking. Like, is there like a pack of them? Is that what you call them?
Just a pack? Like a gang?
Yeah.
I would always think it would be a cult.
They're
They
circling
snap.
their bicycles.
Yeah.
Here, this one. So he pulls out this like little weed that sort of stretches like taffy. This is rubber weed. If you chew on this one, it'll make your limbs long and stretchy.
Like one piece?
Like
That's
one
wild.
piece.
How much money?
Hold on, I want to show you all of them. Here, this one, it's like a little white piece of bark. This is bone bark. If you eat this, your skin will get really tough for a while. Okay, those are the special herbs that I have. I also have regular herbs, and I have a whole bunch of potions, if anybody cares, and some items as well. But those are the herbs.
Herbalist has item?
Oh, yeah, I made some stuff.
What do you mean?
Okay, I'll show you.
Oh my God, and you're like a skilled artisan? Oh, you're so cool.
She pulls out from under the table
Handicrafts.
like this little sort of like a bracelet that looks like it's woven out of these like little strips of wood. She says, this is the Dodgewood bracelet. Get it, like dogwood? Haha. If you wear this bracelet, you can dodge real good.
Oh.
Here, this one. And she pulls out another thing. It's like a little belt, but it looks like it's almost made out of like thorn bush type material. This is the thorny girdle. That's what I called it. If you wear this and somebody tries to hit you, you hit them back.
With the bell?
Oh, how much is that?
This one right here, these took a lot of time to make, so they're kind of pricey. They're a lot more expensive than the herbs and stuff. But this one right here is, I could let it go for 200.
That's mighty pricey indeed. I'll have to save up.
No, nobody else here can afford it, so it'll probably still be here.
I'll keep it in mind. Thank you.
This one, and she pulls out a little. It almost looks like a box, like a wire box, but it's made of like ivy. And she says, "This is the lattice of ivy, and if you send it down at a spot, it'll grow a ladder."
That's neat.
And this is the last item.
Does that
I made.
like take like a lot of time to grow the ladder, or is it like
No,
an
it's pretty
instant ladder?
fast. Well, this is the last
I was
item
worried
that I
it would
made.
just like grow a tree shaped as a ladder.
Here's the last item. And she pulls out, it's like a little, like lapel sort of pin, but it's got this like fat-leaved, reddish, like spotted flower on it. This is the corpse flower corsage. It's stinky. Puts it down. Fuck it, I'll
Love
show you the
these.
potions.
Okay.
I have potions of healing. That's just regular.
Yeah.
I have this one. This is the draft of Semlock. If you drink this, it'll look like you're dead.
Look.
I have
And
this
you
one.
have to lie down or something.
Wait, so you can pretend that you're dead?
Yeah, it'll make it look like you're dead for about an hour.
Man, I want to pretend like we're dead.
I don't know.
Dead.
Why?
I don't know what possible benefit this would have, but I made it. That's just kind of how I do things. Okay, this one. This is the draft of fairy moss. If you drink this and you are like a magic person, you get a little bit of magic back. Okay, this one. This is the draft of felonwort. If you drink this, you can look like somebody else. Puts it down.
Forever?
No.
Okay.
Pick up another. This is the draft of blue clover. If you drink this and you do something bad, you can try again.
Like
Just
it
once.
resets time?
Just once.
Wow. How much is that one? I'm just curious.
This is that one. That'll go for about Actually, the thorny girdle is way more than that. The thorny girdle is like 500. This goes for about 150.
Well, I mean could be worse.
This one here is the draft of Truden Sage. If you drink it, I don't know why you would drink this one yourself, but you have to tell the truth for a little while.
To prove in court
Sure,
that you
yeah.
are innocent.
I guess that's a good idea. This is the draft of really, Nick? Come on. This is the draft of Swolevine. If you drink this, you get swole.
Strong?
OMG.
You get real beefy.
For how long?
Just a little while. Puts it down. And this is the last one I have. This one's really weird. This is the draft of Silkvine. If you drink this, you become very spidery for a while.
What does that mean?
Well, I drank it once, my first test, and I could climb up a wall, and I shot web out of my face, and I had big poison fangs.
Wait, like it's confirmed that you shot webs out of your face? You
I
weren't
did it
hallucinating?
with my face.
Oh my
And
God.
that's how you shot web.
That's how I
With
shot
your
web.
face? With face?
That's how
Nice one, gentlemen.
That's how Spider Nadia shot web. Nice one, gentlemen. Excellent reference.
Reference?
Indeed.
I'm
Okay,
just
those are
surprised
all
it
of the
wasn't from,
things
like,
I
your
have for
hands or
sale.
something.
Well, how much are some of the herbs?
Okay, which
price
one?
range. I can't remember.
Oh, okay. Well, there's the Uvari Bonsai. That's the sort of elemental one. That one is 60 gold. This is the
Are a lot of them within that price range?
not all of them.
Okay.
This is the Babel root. This one's 20 gold. The night vision, one, the white carrot, that one's 10 gold. Harada leaf is 20 gold. Palsidon flower is 15 gold. Reeking tulsi is 50 gold. Rubberweed is 50 gold. And bone bark is 40 gold. I mean, a healing potion is 75 gold. Most of these are pretty cheap.
Well, the Hirata leaf, what you said it's 20 gold. It, what is it? It like heals, an ailment.
It's a disease or poison or something. It can help you fight it off.
One moment. Let me make sure that I'm.
Oh, fuck.
I do already have a poison one. Okay.
I also make colognes.
Good to know.
And
Oh,
perfumes.
do you make any perfume? Oh my god.
Custom.
Yes.
Made to order.
Do you like scents, Latifany?
It's one of the only 4 she's got, so.
I mean, I was like, Latif.
Latif. I can make you Latif.
You can make me a Latif?
Yeah.
What are some of the high notes you're looking for?
Oh.
Yeah, what are you looking for?
Like floral or fruity?
Yeah.
Or woody?
How about like fluty, floral and
like
fruity.
Doug?
Oh fuck, that one got me. That's a good one. I like that joke. That's a good joke you said.
I'm glad you're here because you're the only person in this entire extended group who would get that joke.
Probably.
Probably.
Yes, I want to drop kick a field goal.
Yeah.
Okay, enough with our circle jerk.
Yeah.
How about fuck? How about floral and fruity? How about
You want both?
How about strawberry incense?
Sure, yeah, I can do that.
So like a smoked strawberry.
I can absolutely do that, sure.
Woody strawberry smoky.
Woody strawberry smell.
Wait, no, that's a cologne. Oh shit, I'm a man. Oh no.
Nothing wrong with that.
I mean, like woody smells can also be like.
Well, wait, no, I'm from the
a
woods.
more
Never mind. That's a good thing.
mature female smell.
Dignified.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just kind of like it.
Well,
Yeah,
I can
great.
make that.
And you know, if it's not good, that's on me.
I don't know what it'll take to make it because I have to do some experimenting, but I can work on it and make it, and then I'll tell you how much it costs. And if you don't want it, I had fun making it.
Yeah, you can
Exactly.
resell
And
it.
I mean, like, hey, I could be your test dummy if you wanted me to.
Yeah.
I'm
right in
blind,
your
so
face.
my like nose smells real good.
What's it smell like?
Which one? Can't just say what's it smell like. You know, do you mean like the ambient temperature of the room?
No, your nose.
My nose? What my nose smells like? I don't know. It smells like.
Oh. I made a mistake. I sailed it straight over her head. Okay, well, a lot of these things are a little expensive because they take a long time to properly cultivate and create. But if you guys ever want them, I've got lots of them.
Thank you.
Totally.
Yeah.
Good day.
Okay, bye.
We have to pay for a house.
Yeah, you still have to pay for that house. Start doing some stuff that'll make you some scratch, and you'll start coming into some coin.
Wow. Makes me not want to feel bad going to the trapper.
It's fine. It's fine.
Maybe the trapper has some work for us.
Yeah, maybe he'll have a job for us. Or maybe he'll feel bad for us and give us money.
He'll see you guys and be like, "Oh, you cute little guys. Here's 700 gold."
You're charming.
Aren't you guys the cutest little thing?
Pinch your cheek.
I like doing Nadia's voice.
Yes.
That one makes me it's very easy on the vocal cords.
Oh, it is. Yes.
I can just kind of do this. Nadia's a sweetheart. So
Real sweaty.
real sweaty.
Real sweaty
No, she's
pie.
not. She doesn't sweat.
She's a little sweaty pie.
She doesn't sweat one bit. She's made of dust.
Yes.
She was created by a giant bald guy.
He's a lich.
Yeah? The thing that I said
One
is
way
still
to
true.
describe it.
The
Lich,
thing that I
guess.
said is true.
It felt like the important part was not that he was bald, but you know how he created her.
Well, I think
with
that
his
it's-
bald powers.
I think it's incredibly important to note that Vilgur the Infinite is bald.
I feel like a lot of liches probably are.
Yeah, you don't get a lot of
Maybe
hair
a
when
few
you're dead.
with a full head of hair on his scalp.
There's one that I can think of right now.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, I'm sure there's a thing, full head of hair on his scalp.
There's one lich I know of that transmutated themselves to look like a cool fairy person, and then like continuously transforms themselves. I want a lich who just is caked in prosthetics and makeup.
I thought you were just gonna stop that at caked.
Well,
I
that's
want a lich who is caked up.
part of the goal. You know?
I want a lich where you could bounce a quarter off that motherfucker. I want a lich with that
Imagine
apple
a
boot.
person
I want
bouncing
a
a
lich
quarter
with a
off
short
of an
skirt.
actual cake.
And a long jacket.
Well, that's where you start getting into the mixed ass metaphors, is the thing.
Yeah. It's like,
Um,
huh. Actually doesn't bounce that well in a real
Yeah.
cake.
All
Yeah,
right,
you know.
so a perfect ass is if I throw a quarter at it and it sticks in it.
Yeah, you know, it needs to be moist, so you know it
needs
doesn't
to
have
be
that much bounce. Doesn't have that much bounce.
Yeah,
Unless it's
yeah,
like
yeah.
overcooked.
Yeah. If you throw a coin at a cake and it bounces off, please don't eat it.
Yeah, it's gonna be super dry.
Don't eat it. Like a fruit cake. Thunk.
Yuck.
So you guys want to leave town?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if that's cool.
Okay. You guys make your way to the edge of Bone Cliff. Stand at the edge of that great and foreboding forest, just spilling out before you in these rolling hills, just broken only by the islands of those sort of granite upthrusts. And step off the trail of Bone Cliff into the unmarked wildernesses of Three Sisters. And Ronix asleep, so maybe we should end.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen,
1:30.
yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this has been SINDROA 2. Forgot which one it was.
Yes.
SINDROA 2. Bye now.
Bye. Bye.
Bye-bye.